In a quarter mile, turn right on Summer Avenue. Turn right on Summer Avenue, then turn left on Carteret Street. Turn right on Broadway. New message from Liam. Okay. Pick up Liam on the right.
Nope.
Liam.
Liam.
Él dijo, yes, como quieras, o él me entendió. Él me entendió.
Cállate. Liam.
Liam.
Ok. Cállate. No puedo salvar. Ay, huepa. Dale. Ah, bo.
Eso está malo.
Ay, la gente está loca.
Ay, en este
Head to
mundo
your drop off at 83 Wheeler Point Road.
Oye, me te voy a decir algo. ¿Me puedes decir? Ey, diablo, te da tu idea de esa música. Pues
Ay,
bien,
yo no sé,
Valerie.
espérate, yo no sé cuál es la llave.
Ay, no. Vamos a votar.
No,
Ya. I'm sorry.
Please use your seatbelt for your safety.
Voy a decir. La cara, yo decía, yo estoy acostado. Y cuando salía con Paola, lo primero que veía era yo. Pero me hacía así, ve. Adelante de todo el mundo.
entonces hay que tú tienes que darte cuenta quién que vale la pena.
Eso me dice mami, pero yo no comprendo.
No, hay que tú tienes que darte cuenta que vale la pena. Porque tú ves
Diablo,
aquí,
tú le tenías que pedir el número.
yo
Porque yo no
Yo
bloqueé.
se lo pido ayer, no te preocupes.
No.
Yo se lo pido el acto. Yo digo, dame tu número, amiguito, porque para tener en contacto, ¿sabes? Pues ella se
Pero él me dijo de todo. Él me llamó el lunes y me dijo de todo. Y que él llamó a ver con quién yo estaba. Y le dijeron que yo estaba con él. Y él me dijo de todo.
Pero
Yo
que
le dije, oye, lo que oye lo que yo le dije, pero tú no tienes que decirme de todo, porque tú dices, ya van 5 años. Tú no puedes ser egoísta conmigo.
Es que mira lo que pasa con los hombres. Los hombres están que si no te pueden tener, te quieren arrastrar.
Entonces, yo estoy entre la espada y la pared.
Mira, eso es lo que pasa con los hombres. Ellos, si no te pueden tener, ellos te arrastran hacia ellos.
Te digo por qué, porque yo no me quiero desacreditar jamás en mi vida. Tú sabes cómo yo soy, que yo soy muy entrenada. Pero mira, nosotras llegamos, ¿te acuerdas la primera vez que tú malaste? Que llegamos a la mesa de un amigo de Flor.
In a quarter mile, turn left on 3rd
No, mi
Avenue
amor, le
using the
dijo
left
que ella
lane.
estaba con él. Pero a ellos le dijeron que ella estaba con él.
Pero Brian es amigo de él.
Y no, que le dijeron que ella estaba con este muchacho. Y mira.
Porque dime, tú vas a decir que te olvidas. Pero mira lo que.
No, pero
lo más grande, mira, no,
pero me molesta.
mira lo más grande. Fran me dijo a mí que Rafael la llamó. Por eso yo se lo creí
Turn
un
left
poco,
on
pero
3rd
después
Avenue.
no se lo creí. ¿Sabes por qué? Porque uno de los que era mi chico me dijo a mí, si yo hubiese hablado mal de ti, ¿tú crees que yo te saludo como yo? Tú sabes cómo yo soy. Tú sabes mi
Just
carácter.
ahead,
Tú sabes
turn
que yo soy
right on
pila de
McCarter
curiosa.
Highway.
Y hasta el sol de hoy él me dijo a mí ese día que yo le reclamé por él hablar de mí. Él me dijo, última y primera vez que te saludo,
Ay,
más
me da-
nunca te
me da
saludo.
pena con
Nosotros
este
fuimos al
muchacho.
after.
Sí.
Nosotros fuimos al after y él me saludó. Yo te dije, ay, mi chico me
Ajá.
saluda. Él me dijo a mí, ¿tú crees que si yo estoy hablando de ti, yo te saludo normal y te saludo así y te hablo como yo te hablo? No, ¿verdad? Entonces, última vez y primera vez. Y me lo juró por su hija que no ha nacido, que él nunca habló de mí. Y Fran me dijo a mí que Rafael la llamó y le dijo a ella que yo estaba acabada en el after, que ellos me habían
Pero
dado,
tú ni
que ellos me habían dado todo del grupo, cuando es mentira.
Turn right on McCarter Highway.
Oye,
Cuando es mentira, que no me han dado todo el after, me dieron 3. Y yo no sabía que eran
oye,
amigos.
casi nada que
No, pero que yo no sabía que ellos eran amigos.
Ay,
loca.
Valerie, no.
No sabía que
Te
ellos
voy
eran
a
amigos.
llevar a contar.
Yo no sabía que ellos eran amigos, Mileni, en verdad, te lo juro. Por mi hijo, te lo juro, que yo no sabía que ellos eran amigos. Yo me enteré después que pasó la situación. Pero yo no sé, y que ellos dijeron que yo me lo daba, que yo se lo daba por promo, cuando es mentira. Cuando yo salgo con promo pago y todo. No por ninguno de ellos, sino porque en quien yo ando, que es mentira. Entonces yo me quedé como que, bueno, ¿y cómo que ellos dijeron esto? Entonces todas las cosas que ella me decían que ellos hablaban de mí, ella lo sabía.
¿Quién?
No. Entonces yo decía, pero espérate.
Yo no opino en Frey.
Ay, ¿qué opina? Yo dije, espérate, tengo que pensar bien. Si todo lo que ellos supuestamente hablan de mí, el Fron lo sabe. ¿Cómo? Entonces, yo dije, espérate, eso es mentira. Fue que ella dijo que para donde vamos, el dueño del after, dije que me dio, pero es mentira. Yo nunca, ni un peso me he dado con él. Ni un peso me he dado con él. Hay que decir la verdad. Es lindo, hay que decir la verdad. Hay que decir la verdad, manita. Es lindo. Y Liam salió igualito.
Diablo, sí.
Es igual que aquel, es igual que aquel bastante, es igual que aquel, ese,
tú sabes que yo
Hijo de
solo,
su madre,
tú sabes
que
que
salió
yo le
igualito
dije
al
a él,
país.
tú sabes que yo le dije a él, mira, a mí no me gusta que viendo, porque
Y no,
todos los
entonces
días te
algo,
veo.
que yo lo he dicho, que eso yo, con
Mira
el
lo que
hijo
me dijo,
mío,
mira lo que me dijo
con el hijo
ayer.
mío me lo grabé lo tuyo y lo del niño. Ellos nunca lo sintieron dentro de la barriga. Y el hijo mío nació y el papá de él estaba ahí porque Flor lo llamó. Y ese niño estaba como que si él conocía a ese hombre desde el
Es
principio
que
de la
son unos
barriga.
huevos.
Desde el principio de la barriga. Ese niño, yo hasta el sol de hoy, yo lo llevo donde su papá y él se pone de risas con su papá, de risa.
Solamente una cosa.
Son los dos únicos.
Ah, no, cálmate, si sigue hablando nos vamos a acostar. Pues ya, suéltalo. No, no te quilles.
Me quillo porque yo digo, coño, man, ¿cuál es la necesidad de tú esconder a tu hijo? ¿Qué está todo?
Valerie, pero siempre te he dicho antes de tú quedar embarazada, ponte a mí, ponme como ejemplo. Que
No,
por más bien que tú hayas hecho la cosa, siempre va eso, por
yo
eso
me
es
quillo porque
mundo.
yo me quillo, ¿sabes por qué? Porque yo digo, si yo hubiese sido otra, yo aborto a mi hijo, porque
No,
no, espérate, no. De mí no sale porque yo nunca,
amiguita,
yo,
no,
a mí
no le hagas caso que ya está
a mí no,
borracha.
a mí nunca me ha gustado eso. Cuando Fior lo hizo, yo se lo dije a ella, loca, tú hiciste una mala decisión.
Ay, hombre.
Yo le dije a
Eso
ella,
sí me dolió a mí, de esa
ese niño
loca.
tenía 6 meses. Yo le digo a ella, yo no lo hago,
Ay,
porque
yo
mi
no.
corazón no da
Yo
para
siempre he
yo
dicho,
adoro los niños.
yo siempre he dicho, y lo hice, el día que yo quedé embarazada, es
Eso mismo
mío,
digo yo,
es
eso mismo digo
mío, yo no tengo
Y
que depender de nadie.
yo duré mis 9 meses hasta que parí con mi muchacho en mi barriga sola. Yo decía, yo voy a ver cómo con él. Flor fue la que me involucró con aquel de nuevo. ¿Por qué?
No.
Porque ella quería hacerle la maldad al pan aquel, porque ellos eran amigos y se volvieron enemigos.
Síguete llevando de
No,
Flor,
yo no,
que
porque
si
ella
ella va a fracasar
no,
en
porque
la
fue ella
vida.
que le dijo de que venga al hospital que ella va a parir. No, ni yo sabía, yo supe cuando él entró.
Y ella me dijo a mí que tú la sacaste a ella por
Mira, por el hijo mío, por mi mamá, por mi abuelo, por mi papá que está en el cielo, que te lo juro. Yo tengo un mensaje donde ella me dijo a mí, le dije a fulanito que tú vas a parir. Él quiere hacer tu baby shower y yo le dije a ella, yo no quiero. ¿Por qué? Porque yo siento mucho resentimiento con él. ¿Por qué? Porque la vez que yo le dije a él, mira, yo necesito comprar las pastillas para bebérmelas. Yo tenía seguro, pero era para ver hasta dónde él llegaba. Yo tengo seguro porque soy americana. Y él me dijo a mí,
tú no puedes beber.
él me dijo a mí de que, pero yo pensaba que el seguro lo pagaba tú. Yo le dije, yo no tengo seguro. Él me dijo de que a mí, yo no tengo cómo mandártelo. Si tú lo vienes a buscar, ya son tus problemas. Cuando él me dijo a mí, eso me hirió mucho. Entonces, yo lo que hice fue que cuando él me quería topar la barriga, yo me sentía culpable. Porque yo decía, si tú no lo quieres, ¿para qué tú me tomas? Entonces, después, yo me entero después que él tenía a su mujer de 3 años estando conmigo cuando me preñó. Entonces, tú me vienes a mí de que tú y yo no éramos nada. Donde yo tengo
¿Cuánto
los
ustedes duraron?
no era de que con una relación estable, porque yo discutía mucho, yo soy muy difícil, a él no le gustaba que yo salía, a mí me gustaba salir. Pero cuando yo me enteré que yo estaba embarazada, yo no volví a beber más. Entonces yo le digo a él, coño, loco.
Suéltalo en banda.
Tú,
Los hijos son de la mamá,
yo le
no
digo a
del
él,
papá.
entonces él muy bien, cuando yo le mandaba fotos muy bien, muy todo, muy tranquilo. Entonces yo duro una semana sin mandar.
No le
Espérate,
mande
yo duro una
foto.
semana, yo duro una semana para ver hasta dónde él llegaba, sin mandarle fotos. Él salió, yo le dije al que niño necesitaba leche. ¿Tú crees que le importó? ¿Sabes cómo lo que me salta? De que yo le mandé, pero yo te mandé el domingo. ¿Y tú crees que 50 pesos mantiene un muchacho? Donde ya tú tienes uno que la que tiene que preocuparse por sin saber si eso da o no da, soy yo, porque yo soy mamá primeriza. Ya tú tienes un hijo que tiene 5 años. Ya tú sabes lo que necesita un niño, loco. O sea, no me vengan con eso. O sea, cuando él me dice que no, porque yo te mandé el domingo y está bien. Entonces yo digo,
Tú tienes que aprender mucho. Lo que pasa es,
yo le dije, yo
lo
hubiese
que pasa
preferido
es que
quedarme
tú-
sola desde un principio, como yo estaba cuando yo duré mis 9 meses embarazada, yo pasando mis problemas sola, pasando mis malestares sola, pasando todo lo que yo sufría, lo que yo lloraba en la noche sola. Porque yo puedo actuar delante de ti, que yo estoy
In a
muy
quarter
feliz,
mile,
pero
turn left
sola,
on
yo
Walnut
sola, cuando
Street.
yo me acostaba en mi cama, en mi habitación, yo lloraba mucho. Y para yo llorar todo lo que yo lloraba, ese niño nació tan feliz y tan contento que yo digo que él es un milagro de Dios. Porque yo me vine a enterar de ese niño, yo teniendo 2 meses. y yo bebía normal, como que yo no sabía que estaba embarazada. Y yo bebía muy normal, yo fumaba muy
Yo
normal.
sé, ya me
Turn
recuerdo.
left on Walnut
Yo
Street.
digo que él es, yo se lo digo, yo le digo que él es un milagro de Dios para mí.
No,
para él,
es que no.
para él enseñarme a yo ser más mujer y enseñarme que yo no necesito a nadie más que mí.
Es que tú no necesitas a nadie, Valeria.
O sea,
Óyeme,
yo-
óyeme, yo te voy a decir algo. Yo anduve mucho en la calle. Mucho. Floyd te lo puede decir. Y tú lo sabes porque tú eres testigo, porque nosotras te llevábamos. Pero ya cuando uno es madre, uno cambia. Y tú ves que yo he cambiado mucho. Yo salgo así de acechones. Ya después que yo tengo mi muchacho, primero mi hijo, después mi hijo, después mi hijo, después mi hijo y después yo. Entonces eso es lo que tú tienes. Yo sé que te va a ser difícil porque tú eres una niña. Tú todavía no has aprendido a vivir la calle.
Y como yo le dije a él,
Ya yo
loco,
soy una
cuando yo me
vieja.
metí- yo le dije a
Pero
él,
no creen hombre, mi
yo le dije a él, loco, cuando yo me metí contigo, yo estaba comenzando a vivir. Tú no puedes querer frisarme yo vivir por estar contigo. Si tú me vas a frisar por yo vivir por estar contigo, yo no lo voy a permitir. Porque yo estaba comenzando a vivir. Cuando yo te conocí a ti, yo acabo de cumplir 18. O sea, ya yo tenía 18 y par de meses. Entonces tú no puedes creer, ya tú viviste tu calle porque tú eres más mayor que yo. Tú no puedes creer como a prohibirme a mí a vivir, porque ya tú viviste, ya tú sabes lo que es la calle, ya tú disfrutaste tu momento, yo no. Tú no puedes creer como que querer frisarme en un lugar para yo estar contigo, yo no puedo, porque yo necesito vivir para yo cometer mis errores, lo cometí, bien, aprendí de ellos, pero yo quiero aprender yo con mis errores, tú no puedes querer frisarme en un punto para yo estar contigo, y tú teniendo tu mujer. Yo me enteré de que yo me enteré de que él tenía su mujer de 3 años, que no es la mamá del niño, cuando yo estaba casi a
Come on,
dar
man.
a
What the
luz,
fuck
porque
are
me
you
lo dijo
doing with
para
your
pelear.
stupid ass? Sorry.
Entonces yo dije, suelta su hermano. ¿Tú quieres que yo me case?
Pero tú no
In
lo
a
haces
quarter
de
mile,
verdad,
turn
porque
right
oye,
on
tú
Pulaski
dices
Street.
que quieres hacer papeles.
No, espérate. Flor fue que me dijo a mí un día, fulano viene para acá para que tú le hagas los papeles porque le vamos a hacer la malta papeleta. Yo le dije, está todo fuego. Porque yo
Porque
lo
a ti
quería,
te
yo
lleva-
lo
tú
quiero.
te llevas mucho de
No,
eso,
porque al final de cabo yo lo quiero mucho, yo lo quiero mucho. Pero con toda la vena que le ha hecho ahora, él sabe que yo no le voy a hacer nada. Porque él mismo lo sabe, porque él no me ha preguntado si yo volví a hacer la cita. La cita pasó, fue que yo presa, yo no la volví a hacer. Él no me ha preguntado, porque él sabe cómo yo soy. Entonces, tú no te lo estás ganando, porque si fuera que tú fueras un padre responsable, que si yo te digo a ti, tu niño necesita papel, tú lo compras de una vez sin pensarlo, yo digo, coño, le voy a hacer los papeles por el niño. Pero tú ni eso te haces.
Turn right on Pulaski
Yo no
Street.
tengo por qué hacerte los papeles. Porque tú no eres ni garra ni garra para mí. Sí, es que yo. Que no.
Deja de estar bebiendo, ya, para beber más. Porque no. Yo voy a entrar ahorita, pues nos vamos.
Ya no vamos a ver.
¿Qué?
No podemos ir de una vez. ¿Qué es lo que?
Compórtate.
Cuidado con lo que más le escribes.
No, ya
Que
yo lo
te estoy-
escribí.
No, yo sé que tú le escribiste, pero te estoy diciendo que cuidado con qué.
No, mano. Dime.
¿Qué le dijiste?
¿Qué persona? Ya.
In a quarter mile, turn left on Clifford Street.
Tírale al muchacho este. Dile que salga.
No tengo internet, coño, nosotros
Pues
vamos a entrar normal.
no,
Tú ves que
comparte.
entramos normal.
No, yo me estoy orinando.
El otro día nos pagamos entrada.
Yo lo sé, pero no
Exacto.
es, no es eso.
Es lo mismo. Él
No.
sabía que yo iba.
Ah, tú le dijiste.
Claro que sí, yo le dije que yo iba. Mierda. Él no lo va a dar, tú verás que yo lo voy a... Yo lo voy a...
Yo lo voy, no. Tú le dijiste que le escribí.
Yo le dije,
Si
él
no,
me dijo
voy-
que sí.
Me voy para mi casa.
Él me dijo que sí. Entonces cuando yo entré, yo le dije, mira, estoy aquí. ¿Qué es lo
Ay,
que
me dio pena algún cosito.
él va para acá? Él dijo que iba para acá.
Ay, no, pero no podemos sentar juntos, nada.
No, pero él no puede mandar un traguito, yo voy y lo
No.
Él es amigo mío.
No, es que
Él no tiene
él bebe lo que yo no bebo.
Ay, me estoy viendo esto, güey.
Él y ustedes y Flor beben, ¿cómo es?
Don Julio.
Don Julio. Yo no puedo beber Don
No,
Julio.
yo le quito aquí, le quito. Gol. Ahí me estoy viendo.
No, jamás te vuelvo a intentar. Y Flor llegó a la casa. Mira. Flor llegó y se acostó. Flor, para mí que Flor estaba en la casa.
No, yo no tengo nada, te lo juro que yo no tengo nada.
Turn left on
Mira,
Clifford
mañana,
Street.
mira, te dije la otra vez, te voy a llamar para que me lleve el niño, pero mañana.
No, tú me llamas, es que a mí se me
No,
olvida.
mi amor, es que tú puedes ir, tocarme la puerta, yo siempre estoy allá. Yo no salgo. Sí, ya.
Ay, pero fue que yo
Just ahead, turn right on Wheeler Point Road.
lo tengo en la punta. Que si me río se me sale.
Ríete.
Turn right on Wheeler Point Road. Then
Espérate,
turn
no me
right.
hagas eso, muchacha.
¿Dónde diablo es? Oh. En esa vaina, ¿viste que entramos la otra vez?
Claro que sí,
Oh.
aquí adelante. Donde tú discutiste con la loca.
Ay, esa loca. Y, óyeme, yo discutí con la loca y me llamaron, me dieron que yo estaba
Turn right
peleando
to stay
con
on
que
Wheeler Point Road. Then
la
drop off
mujer
Liam
de
on the
una
right.
de un muchacho. Gracias, mi amor.
Thank you.
Have a good night.
Vale.
Head to your pickup at 83 Pacific Street. Turn left on Avenue I. Just ahead, turn left to stay on Avenue I. Turn left to stay on Avenue I.
Mhm. Mm. I didn't do that. Sandy, you thought.
Pick up one on the left.
Stinks down this motherfucker. What's going on, man? How you?
Good, you?
Well,
Head to your
It
drop
stinks
off at
down this part of
286
town,
Washington
yo.
Street.
dang.
Turn right on Nichols Street.
Please use your seatbelt for your safety.
Turn right on Jefferson Street.
Washington Street, right?
Yeah.
In a quarter mile, turn left on South Street. Turn left on South Street. In 2 miles, turn right on Marine Boulevard. In a half-mile, turn right on Marin Boulevard. right on Jersey Avenue. In a quarter mile, turn right on Washington Boulevard. Turn right on Washington Boulevard. In a quarter mile, drop off lawn. Drop off lawn.
You're welcome. Have a good night.
Head to your pickup at Hoboken Transit Terminal, Hudson PL. Turn right on Christopher Columbus Drive. Just ahead, turn right on Marin Boulevard. Turn right on Marin Boulevard. In a quarter-mile, turn right on Observer Highway using the right lane. Turn right on Observer Highway. Turn right on Hudson Place, then pick up Carlos on the right.
What's going on? How you?
Doing good.
Using the left lane, turn left on Newark Street.
Please use your seatbelt for your safety.
Using the left lane, turn left on Hudson Street.
You fucking serious? Prick.
Do you have to stop in the light at this time? You do. Oh, okay. Nah, I'm just curious. I'm from Puerto Rico, and the laws are kind of different over there. Oh, at this time, whoa, I'd be running all them red lights.
Normally, quiet is kept. I do too, but not when there's still,
Yeah.
people. Because I got a commercial driver's license,
Okay.
commercial insurance, commercial registration, so the shit is double if they catch me
Yeah. Yeah. My brother does Uber as well. I know how it is.
on the island.
No, he does Uber.
Oh,
Here.
okay.
He does Uber. This area, probably either. Sometimes he's around this area. He tends to go to New York.
Oh no, yeah, I stay the fuck away from New York. I stay from over there. I don't fuck with New York at all.
Yeah. Okay, but sometimes he's New York where it takes him. Sometimes he's here in some Jersey areas. But
I can't pick up in New York, so it makes no sense for me to go.
yeah, because this you don't have a New York plate.
Right.
Oh, okay, no, he has a New York plate.
Oh yeah, he got the TLNC.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh yeah, he good.
Used to do taxi and all that beforehand, so
Yeah, he
one of
good.
the last ones that got because I heard they're not giving them away anymore. That's what he told me.
He got the medallion.
Yeah, well, he got the license plate that says taxi. I don't think they do those. It was just, I don't know how to explain it. But he just told me that there was a change and that now the Uber drivers, they weren't getting like taxi license plates.
Yeah, now they put a stop to that bullshit. So you from the island? Why you over here?
Yeah, just exploring America. I was raised with a lot of American TV, so I was always curious about being around here.
It's a
But
shithole.
It's good to get out of the system, though. I really enjoy the sports. There's not a lot of sports in the island other than baseball, but nothing like major like here. So that's mostly what I do. Just go to sports things. I've only been here like a year, but definitely going back eventually. Because the only thing I don't like about America is you have to pay way too much shit, too much imaginary shit. It's fucking stupid.
what, what do you
In a
mean?
quarter
Tell me
mile,
what you
keep
mean.
left onto Hoboken Avenue.
Bruh, like, and you have to pay an insurance on the insurance most of the times. Like,
Jesus Christ.
just to drive a car is fucking insane in the membrane. Like, I'll give you an example. In Puerto Rico, I can have my car, and there's only one insurance I need to pay for it, and it's once a year, and it costs $200. And it's just liability. It's just if you crash into somebody, they get covered. But it's good. A lot of people crashed into me, and I got money. Um, so that's a benefit. You don't have to pay monthly insurances. Like, let's say you want to go all out and get a monthly car payment, you could probably get like a new modern car. Like one of my friends has like a 2024 fucking hot. Nah, it's not a Highlander. It's like one of the big Toyotas, not the Tacoma, but the other one that's SUV style. I don't know what you call it.
Highlander?
No, it's not the Highlander. It's like a Forerunner, I think.
Oh, it's a truck.
Yeah,
Flatbed.
yeah.
Keep
Well, it
left
doesn't have
onto
a
Hoboken
flatbed.
Avenue.
It's like the Tacoma, but the SUV style.
From Toyota?
Yeah, I forget the name.
I
But
have
the
no
point is,
idea.
he pays monthly for the car. He pays $550, and that's including
In
full
a quarter
coverage.
mile, turn right on NJ 139 upper using
Yeah, it's
I'm paying for
1,400. Yeah, it pays. I'm not gonna pay something. I don't think my brother pays like maybe 1,000 plus all
Yeah.
the taxi insurance.
right. That's everything. 1,400 everything.
turn right on NJ 139 upper and then merge left 3 lanes. Then keep left onto New Jersey
Like, I got an
139 west.
apartment over there still, and I pay $275 for my apartment a month. It's a studio, but it was real nice. Mortgages over there, $500, $600.
You know what's about to go wrong there?
Everybody's going.
The fucking white people.
Yeah, they're taking over for sure. There's a
Right,
couple
because
towns that
it's-
are pure white people.
But see, what the Boricuas, because I don't say Puerto Rican, because Puerto Rican is any motherfucker born there.
Yeah.
Using the left 2
But
lanes, keep left onto New Jersey
Anybody born there
139
is not a
Pulaski
Boricua.
Skyway.
Only
Then
the
keep left.
Boricuas is Boricua.
Yeah.
Right? Feel me?
Yeah, I get you.
All right. So what people don't understand what's about to happen is all those white people moving there, so that when that last generation of independence dies,
Using the left 2 lanes,
they're gonna
keep
turn
left
it
to
into
stay
a
on
state,
New Jersey
and they're gonna
139
take
west
the
toward
land.
Pulaski Skyway.
And it's gonna turn to this.
Turn to this shit.
I know, man. And you know the fucked up thing about here as well. Not to hate, because I like it, but again, it's just long term, and I would suggest the same thing. When you retire, man, I would live somewhere else. Go to Costa Rica, somewhere else. I don't know. Some of my dad's friends, my dad had me when he was 60, he died in like 2006. But
Sorry for your loss.
It's good. He was a good father. But he had friends of his generation that when they retired, the Social Security wasn't going to be enough how the America was running, so they just went to like third world countries, like Venezuela. I got one that went to Peru, I think, and he just did his life there, and he survived with $1,000 a month. That's all he needed.
Yeah, not now. Not now.
Probably now everything's a little bit more expensive everywhere else. But
Yeah, no, I've been looking for land, right? And everywhere that I look, land is expensive as hell. Especially in the third world countries, which bugs me out because How in the hell are you going to live in a war-torn country that's crime infested and charge me 6,000 an acre or a hectare, because they do hectares down there. Yeah. If I leave the United States, I'm going to my island,
What's your island?
Borinquen.
Borinquen. I'm confused. Is that Puerto Rico?
Well, yeah, but it's not, because Borinquen is the name of the island.
Yeah, I know.
Right.
That's why you got me. So you're from Puerto Rico originally?
No, I'm born here, but my family is,
Okay.
soy Boricua.
Boricua. I can not say.
I would go there, but the problem with me going there is I'm gonna start some shit. I'm calling for independence. I'm trying to get rid of the Jones Act, trying to make the country and get rid of all the fucking white people. You gotta go. The fuck out of here. I don't care that you paid for it. It's mine now. Get on some, real. That's why I've never been, because I'll try to take the island back and get rid of the United States and tell you go fuck yourself. Tell the United States to go fuck themselves.
I think we need some areas, man, because if Puerto Rico ended up being like the way it's lived here, it would be. I think that's one of the best things about Puerto Rico still. That I even went on vacation a little bit, and it's the relaxation. Just you can tell people aren't that stressed because you just live comfortably. And by comfortably, I mean you don't have to fucking work 6 days a week and just worry about bills. You can fucking have a drink and just enjoy life.
Without the land, they about to change the whole island, and they're buying the land. Like they're buying it all.
I know. Like I stay in the west side. I'm Aguadilla.
Okay.
But like my mom's house is in Quebradillas. There's a town called Rincon. It's like a beach town, brother. Puerto Ricans, we all joke about it now, but it's legit America. They turned that motherfucker into America, and it's nice. I love going to Rincon because I always was curious about coming here, but I know it's gonna go to shit.
Listen, I watched the video
Americans are way too greedy.
of Boricuas canoeing on a river, and then they canoed to a certain spot that they've been going to their whole lives. And a white woman came out and was like, "Y'all gotta go." They was like, "Fuck you mean we gotta go? Y'all gotta go. This is mine. The river ain't yours." She was like, "I bought this. This is my land. This is mine." And she was dead serious. It's mine. Telling Boricuas they gotta get off of their own river.
I know.
I lost my mind. I was like, man, I wish. That's why I won't go.
Yo, and that's a bad mindset, and that's true. That's another good thing about there is that there's a lot of nature and just a lot of places you can go that you don't have to worry. Nobody's gonna give you shit. Like I run in a lot of trail runs, and I love it because you're not invading anybody's property. There's not a lot of like bullshit going on about people doing stuff like what you just mentioned. Damn.
You just wait. I give it another 2 years before they take the entire island, and there will be no Puerto Ricans in Puerto Rico. It would just be white people, Chinese people.
No, and you'd be surprised that it's actually starting a little bit, because I told you the rents now are like 500 and 600, but it didn't used to be like that. That's actually kind of high now in Puerto Rico. People going crazy a little bit because of it.
Ever since the
But it's because
hurricane, whatever the hell.
But it's because more Americans are going
Right, and they're
charging more money as well.
Right, because Puerto Ricans, instead of rebuilding their own shit, they left.
Yep.
And left it, and white people was like, got him.
Got him. Correct. And they're starting all kinds of businesses. I know a couple Airbnbs that are international. There's not even people from there, just international people came, bought land, and just left.
Yeah.
I got a friend that she's managing a property for a guy that lives here in New York, actually, that has a couple other properties in fucking, I think it's Costa Rica, in Mexico too, because she's going to a convention. It's one of those big companies. They're That's the one I like too.
Yeah, they let the island go. And statehood is the worst thing that could happen to the island. That's the worst thing.
And I think about it, man, and you're probably right, and it's kind of scary. That's why I gotta lock in and get something before everything
Absolutely.
goes to shit.
Yeah. And no, if it goes state, you're fucked.
And
It's not yours anymore. Even if you buy it and pay for it.
that's another thing that happens here that I don't like. This, in a way, this seems like motherfucking China. In China, you don't own anything; you lease it to. But here, you own it, but you don't. You don't. You don't, because if you can't pay the level of money that they want from you, it's done for. And Puerto Rico is not like that because you don't have to pay that much. You don't have to fucking house taxes. My mother.
Oh, you wait. They're going to start charging property tax. You wait. It's happening. That's why white people are going there to make sure that it happens. That's why they're buying up the land. What's the brothers? The Russo brothers just bought like 3,000 acres in Puerto Rico.
Fucking Logan's too.
Um,
The Pauls. Logan and Jake Paul as well.
fuck. And when I seen him by way of Puerto Rico, I was like, man, if you don't get the fuck out of here. And this is what bothers me, right? People from the island, Puerto Ricans, told me I wasn't a Puerto Rican because I wasn't born there. So I was like, so let me get this straight. I'm not a Puerto Rican. Okay, no problem. But the Chinese man that was born on the island, that's a Puerto Rican, and they was like, claro. I was like, ustedes son hediondo. Fucking stupid. You stupid people. Completely dumb and fucked up in the head. I can't stand you people. Because you telling me that Chinese nigga is a Puerto Rican, but I'm not. Fuck out of here. So, all right, cool. No sweat. Yo soy Boricua. That's why I don't say Puerto Rican. Yo soy Boricua. That Chinese man will never be a Boricua. Ever. The white man will never be a Boricua. Nobody who's not Boricua will never be. Ustedes no son la sangre de Aguivana. So get the fuck out of here. It bothers me. That's why, like I said, I won't go because I'll start some shit. I'll start it. And then I'll pick out the people who are robbing the island. And unfortunately, there's a lot of our own people that's in bed with them, getting money. Getting money.
Yeah, it's all a part of the conspiracy. It's all a part of the conspiracy. It's always good to have an open mind and not be sucked into it. Just be another puppet to the system.
Yeah.
You gotta work and make your money and shit, but always be
for your people. Be for your people. That's why right now I'm following a young man, younger than me. I'm 54. He's maybe 37. His name is Ibrahim Traoré from Burkina Faso in Africa. He was a captain in their military. And he did a military coup and took the country. Took it. Ousted the people who were in bed with the French, ousted the French, took back everything, made it national, gave it to the people. Now they're trying to kill him. Because he's standing for the people, the gold, the resources. He's giving all farmers, making new farmers, giving them equipment, seed, making the country independent, getting rid of the French because the French controlled them. So America sends who? A black man to go kill him. Our AFRICOM commander. I forget his name, but they sent him. And I was like, of course they sent a black man to kill a black man, because there's never a shortage of sellout Sambo coon ass house niggas ever. When we need something done, we send black people to do it. And it's terrible that whenever a black man rises to power to free his people, they always use a black person to kill him. Always.
Yep. And they just wash their hands, brush it off, and continue on.
Right. Like they've done Puerto Rico. Like I said, people don't even know the history. They don't even know the history. Like, Yeah, they don't have a fucking clue of what's happened on that island. I've read, and what's crazy is they wrote it all down. Everything that they've done, they wrote it all down. And I'm like, you people don't read your history. How do you even like? One thing that is troubling about Puerto Ricans, they're quick to say, "I'm Spanish."
Hispano.
Ask any Spanish people. Ask anyone. I have friends from Madrid. I have friends from Barcelona. I have friends from, Spain. I asked them. They told me, you can find a Spaniard, any Spaniard, and ask him if you're Spanish.
No, I had some Boricuas, some Puerto Ricans go to Spain, and it's not the case. They kind of like shun Puerto Ricans away.
My man told me straight out.
We ugly over there.
He said, "Ustedes no son España." He spoke with that lisp, that Castellano shit. I can't. I mean, when they punch me in his
Sí,
face,
sí, sí.
he said, "Ustedes son esclavos." I said, "Nigga, what?" So you lucky, you my man. You lucky, because I punch niggas in the face for less than that. He said it like you people are slaves. You are not Spaniards. You're slaves. I was like, wow. So when I hear Puerto Rican say, "Yo soy español," you stupid. You stupid. You just fucking dumb.
Some people say things like that, and they say it so como que, Spanish? Good Spanish. But como que lo sueltan. They just. I feel some people say things like that because you being here and me being here, that means like we've been here from the beginning. Like somehow, some way, our ancestors kept on and kept on. And I'm pretty sure there's a lot of ancestor people, the people that I read that killed people, raped people, all the priests that were raping. You know what I'm talking about. All the nasty motherfucking shit that happened.
Yeah, the
I'm
conquistadors.
so sure there's a lot of fucking descendientes and a lot of people nowadays that are from those people. And I feel it stays. It stays. In some way, in a weird way, I feel that we are connected some way, shape, or form to our past.
Right. But here's the blessing. This is the blessing. That the indigenous population, los indígenas, los boricua, right? They're not just regular people. So all of the people who were there before the Spanish invaded, all of those people still have descendants here right now, right? And our blood cancels out the Spanish blood. So if it's an indigenous man and he sleeps with a woman who has Spanish blood, he cancels out her Spanish blood, brings back our blood, cancels it out. Because we're not regular people. The term Boricua, people think is a Spanish word. It's not. It's a Hebrew word. It's Barakahaya. The Spanish was just so goddamn lazy and trying to hide who the people were that they said Boricua. It's the word means brave and noble lord in Hebrew. And the island is Borinquen, the land of the brave and noble lord in Hebrew. La idioma que ellos hablaban fue hebreo, no fue español. They didn't speak Spanish. They spoke Hebrew, all of the islands, because they were all the same people on different islands. So they all spoke the same damn language. That's North America, Central America, South America, the Caribbean, West Indies, and Canada. All of them spoke the same language, different dialects of that language, but the same language. Kind of like Mexicans speak Spanish, Puerto Ricans speak Spanish, but it's different,
Yeah.
but it's the same. But it's different. You'll fuck around and say something in Spanish, Puerto Rican, and get yourself killed because Mexicans get offended.
Hell yeah.
Right? So the same shit. Spanish is the tongue of the people who invaded, conquered, captured, and enslaved our people. That's their tongue. That's not our tongue. So when I hear us say we're Spanish, you're stupid. You're stupid and uninformed and uneducated and ignorant. You have no idea.
Well, I'll tell you what, you are a true Boricua because you've done your due diligence and you've educated me. And I'd love to know more about life and stuff. So I'll definitely gonna stay.
Yeah, look into it. We didn't even know that the very first slaves on this side of the world was the Boricua. Columbus took 600 of them back in yokes of iron on ships, sold them as slaves to Isabella and Ferdinand of Castile.
And the crazy thing is, like, when they teach you some of the history about these guys that conquered, it's like they kind of brush off, like, damn, they weren't actually good people.
They were demons.
Exactly. Like,
They were demons. I got a picture, right? Hold on, let me see if I can find that picture. This is a book written by Bartholomew de las Casas. He was writing letters back and forth to Isabella about how the Spanish were treating the indigenous population on the island. And he could draw, so he drew what he saw. And never mind that they were raping our women. Never mind that. They were cutting women in half who were pregnant, taking the babies out and tearing them apart, feeding them to dogs. They were chopping the hands and noses of our people. They were hanging them and burning them in 12s, right, to represent Christ and his disciples, because they knew that the Boricua were Hebrew. They knew that they were the biblical Hebrew Israelites. They knew that. The only people who don't know that is us, but they knew. Those people, the Boricua, lo indígena de Quiqueya, de Haiti, de Yamaca, de Cubaya, because those are the names. What we call them shits today, it's not their names. The indigenous names is what we should be calling our people and ourselves. But we refuse because we're destroyed for a lack of knowledge. And most of us reject that knowledge. If I tell a Puerto Rican, you're a Hebrew, he'll be like, no, yo soy Español. Soy puertorriqueño. Estúpido. Listen to the word. Puerto Riqueño. Rich port. Right? You're a rich Portian.
rich port, exactly.
You fucking moron. You're a moron.
That's something I was actually kind of thinking about, like rich port.
Yeah.
Puerto Rico, rich port. That's what it means. I'm like,
That's what it means. You know why? Because Borinquen es un Puerto Rico, pero no es Puerto Rico. It's Borinquen. Y es un Puerto Rico. It has a lot of gold, a lot of resources, a lot of cobalt, a lot of stuff. It's rich. It's a rich port. It's a port city. But it is not Puerto Rico. That is not his name. And people are calling themselves by what the white man renamed them. We're slaves. And we're good slaves. Yes, sir, boss. We good slaves. You say I'm Puerto Rican, I'm a Puerto Rican. Don't challenge master.
well, I've always felt there was something special about the island. Something I couldn't really describe. There's so many other stories about other places, but something always felt very special. And you saying those things, definitely gonna write it down and talk to some of my friends that like those deeper conversations, because
There's a pyramid on the island. It's hidden. It's hidden, but it's there. You can see it. It's there. There's also an ancient civilization of heat. So the University of Puerto Rico
Yeah.
is built on top of an old like city, ancient city that was built by the Hebrews, by the Boricuas, and they built on top of it to hide it. What's his name? I forget his name. The professor from the University of Puerto Rico found these stones with Hebrew writing on them. They hid them on the island. Each island has a pyramid, and they hid it. I forget where the pyramid is, but you can see it. It looks like a hill. Looks like a hill, like a hill, like a a little hill, a mountain type thing. Looks just like that, but that's a pyramid, and everyone knows it except the Puerto Ricans. It fucks me up.
Is that nowadays? I guess since we have all this technology, things are a little bit more accessible, or you can hear opinions, and it's a little bit more difficult to silence people, but they still do.
Yeah,
But back in the days, the Stone Ages did whatever the fuck they want, and they didn't want if they didn't want a story to get out, they would just kill the person. That's it. Simple as that.
and still do it. They still do it.
They still do.
Yeah, there's the stones, there's the pyramid, there's the that ancient city that was built. They buried it. They built the University of Puerto Rico right on top of it. And there's a group of indigenous people, like original indigenous people that fled into the mountains during the conquest when the Spanish first came. The government knows they're there and forbid anyone to go near them. Forbid it. They're protected. They've never come off that mountain. And this is all written down. It's all history.
Now I'm questioning this. I'm questioning where you did your due diligence.
So
El que-
I didn't know shit.
encuentra, pero-
I didn't know shit. I didn't know anything. And I met a black man who told me I wasn't a fucking Puerto Rican. Never mind that the people on the island had already told me that.
Yeah, they got this. They got beef with people from New York.
You're right.
They got beef. Yeah, I know.
But this black man meant there's no such thing as a Puerto Rican. Now, you ain't no fucking Puerto Rican, little pretito. You ain't no fucking Puerto Rican. And I was like, mira, if you know anything about us, you know we will cut you for less than that. And he said, look, Poppy, you ain't no fucking Puerto Rican. There ain't no such thing as a Puerto Rican. So anyway, long story short, I listened to him. Yeah. I walked away. He had stripped me of everything that I believe. He made me question every fucking thing. I spent the next 4 years studying, right? And then I bumped into a video of a black man named Nathaniel Israel. And his video starts with, you Puerto Ricans don't know nothing. Sit down and shut up. You might learn something. So I was like, okay, let me sit down. Let me shut the fuck up and let me hear him. 3-hour video. He pulled out books. He pulled out documents, scrolls, and he proved 100% that there is no such thing as a Puerto Rican, that the people are Boricua, and that we are descendants of the tribe of Ephraim, of the house of Joseph, of the children of Israel. We are the biblical Hebrew Israelites. Like the Morenos is the tribes of Judah. The Cubans is the tribe of Manasseh. The Jamaicans are the tribe of Benjamin. The Haitians are the tribe of Levi. The Dominicans are the tribe of Simeon. The Mexicans are the tribe of Issachar. The Native Americans are the tribes of Gad and Reuben. El Salvador, Central America, that's the other 8 tribes. And together we make up the lost kingdom of Israel. Everyone knows who we are except us.
So you know,
Even Columbus knew. When he came, they said that he was looking a route to the Indies, right? In his own diary, in Spanish, he wrote, Buscando los hijos indios. And we think that he meant Indian, but listen to the word, indios. In God, of God, the children of God. He knew who he was looking for. And he said that he used the book of Esdras, one of the prophets of the Bible. He used his book to find us. Crazy
so
shit.
you tell me this, and now something that I always overthink a lot of things, and something I noticed is the trend of at
In 2
least
miles, keep right
these
to stay
last
on
5
US Highway 1.
years, I would say maybe 6. There's been this wave of just propaganda to Puerto Ricans to be Puerto Ricans, and Bad Bunny. I actually went to the concerts. I enjoyed it, and now I'm thinking like, damn, this is what they're trying. Maybe this is getting out, and they're just trying to really como que make Puerto Ricans. But this is you. Don't listen to this if you bumped into this is you.
Right.
You get what I'm saying?
Right. Yeah, no, that's right. They want to put it back
And
under
now
the.
it kind of even makes more sense because this motherfucker blew up bien cabrón. He blew up like #1, and he's Puerto Rican, and he's just preaching to Puerto Ricans. And I'm like,
But what's he preaching to them though?
but in verdad, it's just basic stuff, just overall the traditions and just the bandaretas. Basically, Puerto Rico, 1970s Puerto Rico is basically
Right. Colonialism.
Yeah.
Colonialism. He's teaching us what white people want us to believe and be good little slaves. Listen to what I'm telling you. Que bonita bandera. Check it out. The flag, right? We love that flag, right? Que bonita bandera, right? It's red, white, and blue. The very colors of the people who conquered our island and enslaved our people. That's their colors.
Same thing with one star. That's actually, yeah. Same thing with one star. So now I'm thinking, damn, maybe I'm gonna do my due diligence for sure.
Yeah.
And I think you might have a point. This is how life works, man. They just want to keep you fucking stupid, like you mentioned, just stupid and a slave connected, so you could just fucking run in the
In a
rabbit
half
hole
mile,
until
keep
you
right to
die.
stay
Yeah,
on
yeah,
US
yeah.
Highway 1 using the right 3 lanes.
Yeah. We want your money and your energy and your soul. We need all that. Run that. Yeah. Look into it. Look, the Bible talks about the tribe of Ephraim. It says that he's a fruitful bow. A bow is a tree, right? And he says it's a fruitful bow whose branches go over the wall. One of the very
Keep right to stay on US
Giving,
Highway 1, then turn right on Julius Street.
one of the giving tales that shows who we are. When they built that moro, our
Turn
people
right
went
on
over that
Julius
wall
Street.
trying to escape. A lot of them made it to the mainland of Florida. Escaped the what you call it, the torture,
Yeah.
and they went over the wall. The Bible says Ephraim is a fruitful bow, means we have a lot of family, a lot of children,
In a quarter
whose
mile, turn left
branches
on
go
Melvin
over the
Avenue.
wall, means that our descendants went over that wall trying to get away from those Spanish people. Talks about our island and the blessings of the sea and the air and the original sound of the island. What is a sound that's unique to Puerto Rico? El coqui. God told us about it in the Bible. The Bible is millennia old. Millennia. How would anyone know that if it wasn't from God? He talked about who we were. He talked about all of us and how we're one family and how we all hate each other. Yeah, we all hate each other. It's fucking retarded.
This life thing.
Turn left on Melvin Avenue, then turn
got
right
your phone on you?
Westbury Road.
Yeah.
Type in IsraelUnite.org.
Israel.
Unite, one word.
I'm gonna send it to you. Israel
Unite.org.
Unite.
O-R-G.
Turn right on Westbury Road,
Yep.
then drop off
Send it to
Carlos.
him.
You can get it in Spanish or in English. Don't matter.
Perfect.
Right?
This is my stop. I appreciate
All right,
it.
brother.
Ah,
Be good,
and,
man.
And keep fighting the good fight in
Yeah,
your own
you as
way,
well, man. You as well. Remember, yo, as of today, tú no eres puertorriqueño no more. Tú eres boricua.
And,
Tú eres boricua del tribu de Efraín, de la casa de Joseph, de los hijos de Israel. That's the truth. That's a fact. I didn't want to believe it. I couldn't. I was like, fuck all that. I didn't want that. But it turns out that it's us.
I actually have started reading the Holy Quran.
De esa mierda.
Yeah, it has. I mean, I've always been curious. Though,
No,
like,
that's a
of
good book.
everything.
I took Shahada in 1994. I became what you call a Muslim to study. The Quran is not for us. That's for the Ishmaelites. We are the Israelites. Get you a King James 1611 Holy Bible, right? And read Deuteronomy, the 28th chapter. Start there.
Head to your
And
pickup on
look at that
Rogers
website
Street.
I just sent you to. Go there and study, read the whole website. I promise, all the information is there. It'll open it up.
I appreciate it, my man.
Be good, brother.
It was a blessing and nice to meet you.
Pleasure was mine. Stay safe, stay healthy.
Let me see.
Yeah, make sure. Got it?
Take care, my man.
All right, man.
Safe travels.
Turn left on Worth Street. Just ahead, turn left on Green Street. Turn left on Green Street. In a quarter mile, turn left on Larson Road. Turn left on Larson Road. In 2 mile, keep right onto 4th Street.
Qdoba. Donkey.
In a half mile, keep right onto 4th Street using the right lane. Keep right onto 4th Street. Just ahead, make a sharp right turn on Rogers Street. Make a sharp right turn on Rogers Street, then turn right.
Puerto Ricans in Puerto Rico, that's not land, that's land of your enemy. Spain took control of that. You Dominicans too, that's not your land. Spain took control of that, they run that. Well, Jamaica too, that ain't your land either. Everybody, oh, it's my land. No, it ain't your land. That's why you all trying to get the hell out of there and come to America. You ain't fooling nobody over there. That's my land. It's beautiful. You didn't watch it stay. You try your best. Leviticus chapter 26, verse 44. Hello.
Hola.
Nombre?
Yadira.
Yadira.
Head to your drop-off at 1297 Fulton Street.
Te puedes ir todo derecho, te queda más.
Go straight?
Sí.
Please use your seatbelt.
Head turn Leesville Avenue. Turn right on Leesville Avenue.
Became the father of the 12 tribes of Israel. That's our daddy. That's right. Esau is the father of all Caucasians. You understand that? Come on. Read that verse 13 one more again. As it is written, Jacob have I loved, but Esau have I hated. Now, watch this. Give me Leviticus 17, I think it is. Leviticus 26, I'm sorry. Leviticus 26. And I want verse 44 and 45. Leviticus chapter 26, verse 44. Let's go. And yet for all that, when they be in the land of their enemies. Why? That's the prophecy that the Israelites would be scattered in the lands of their enemies. And that goes, you Puerto Ricans in Puerto Rico, that's not your land. That's the land of your enemy. Spain took control of that. You Dominicans too, that's not your land. Spain took control of that. They
In a
run
quarter
that.
mile, turn left on East Hazelwood Avenue.
Jamaica too, that ain't your land either. Everybody, oh, it's my land. No, it ain't your land. That's why you all trying to get the hell out of there and come to America. You ain't fooling nobody over there. That's my land. It's beautiful. You didn't want to just stay. You try your best to get the hell out of there. Read that again. And yet for all that, when they be in the land of their enemies, I will not cast them away. Neither will
Turn
I
left on East Hazelwood
destroy
Avenue.
them utterly. So God said he won't destroy us utterly. Go ahead. And to break my covenant with them. Go ahead. For I am the Lord their God. Now this verse is the verse you want. Go ahead. But I will for their sakes remember the covenant of their ancestors. Of their what? Of their ancestors. So ancestry is in the Bible. The covenant is for the ancestors of the Israelites, the descendants that come from those ancestors. Let's read the verse again. But I will for their sakes remember the covenant of their ancestors. And in case anybody gets stupid, read on. Whom I brought forth out of the land of Egypt in the sight of the heathen. That's the Israelites. Go ahead. That I
Just
might
ahead,
be
turn
their
left on
God.
East Emerson
I
Avenue.
am the Lord. Read. These are the statutes and judgments and laws which the Lord made between him
Turn
and
left
the
on East
children
Emerson
of
Avenue.
Israel. It ain't talking about all nations on the planet. It ain't talking about a mixed multitude. Go ahead.
It says don't turn, but fuck
the
it.
hand of Moses. From there. Well, we can see even deeper. Go to
Just ahead, turn right on Fulton Street.
168. Now we read this a lot. Let's look at it a little closely. Luke, chapter
Turn
1,
right
verse
on Fulton
68.
Street,
Come
then
on,
drop off
blessed be
Yadira.
the Lord God of Israel, for he has visited and
Israel and not all nations. He has visited and redeemed his people. That's what the reader got to stress. Don't just run by the words because the people are listening. You'll have the dumb Christian thought.
Drop off Yadira.
Read verse 68 again. Blessed be the Lord God of Israel.
This one, right?
For he has
Okay.
visited and redeemed
You're welcome. Have a good night.
his. So you got to stress his people, not all nations on the
Head to your pickup on Baltimore
They
Avenue.
have raised up an horn of salvation for us. For who? For us. For us in the house of his servant David. So a horn of salvation is a king. A horn of salvation is a king. The king. The king of kings. The Lord of lords. That's Christ. That's Jesus the Christ. Everybody understand that? Read on. As he spake by the mouth of his holy prophets, which have been since the world began, since the time of Adam. The prophecy that Christ would come was from the time of Adam. Okay? That we should be saved from our enemies. That we, Israelites, should be saved from our enemies. Come on. And from the hand of all that hate us. And from the hand of all that hate us. Go ahead. To perform the mercy promised to our fathers. Oh, that's ancestors again. To perform the mercy promised to our fathers. That's the same ancestors we read in Luke 26. Go ahead. And to remember his holy covenant. And to remember his holy covenant that was made with our ancestors. Ancestors not in the Bible. Shut the hell up. You don't know what you're talking about. Go ahead. The oath which he swore to our father Abraham. That's right. Go ahead. That he will grant unto us that we, being delivered out of the hand of our enemies, might serve him without fear. So the purpose is to redeem us from the hand of our enemies, that we might serve the Lord without fear. Right? In holiness, in righteousness before him, all the days of our life. All the days of our life. Give me Acts 3:25. Come on. Acts 3:25. We're still talking about covenants with our ancestors. Acts chapter 3, verse 25. Let's go. Ye are the children of the prophets. Ye are the children of the prophets, and of the covenant of the covenant which God made with our fathers. With our, that's ancestors. Ancestry again. Saying what? Saying unto Abraham, and in thy seed, and in thy seed shall all the kindreds of the earth be blessed. Shall all the kindreds of the earth be blessed? Now let's see what he's talking. Remember, he just said, ye are the children of the prophets and of the covenant. Read on. Unto you first. Unto you first. That's the kingdom of Judah. Unto you first. Go ahead. God, having raised up his son Jesus, sent him to bless you in turning away every one of you from his iniquities. Right? He raised up Christ to turn the entire 12 tribes of Israel away from their iniquities. But it was to the kingdom of Judah first. That's saying the same thing. Give me that Zechariah 12 for a side note. It's like 12 and 7, I think it is. Is that it, Captain Yuri? Zechariah chapter 12 and verse 7. Is it 7? I'm not looking at it. Yes, sir. Good. The Lord also shall save the tents of Judah first. That's why in Acts 3:26, unto you first.
In a quarter mile, turn left on Linden Avenue.
Jesus, because he was sent to the kingdom of Judah first. Got it? And the glory of the house of David and the glory of the inhabitants of Jerusalem do not magnify themselves against Judah. That's why he went into Judah first. So that the other tribes don't magnify themselves against the kingdom of Judah. From there. Give me Romans. We read Romans 9 and 4, right? Read Romans 9 and 4 one more time. Come on. Romans chapter 9.
Turn left on Linden Avenue.
Who are Israelites, to whom pertaineth the adoption and the glory and the covenants and the giving of the law and the service of God and the promises, whose are the fathers, and of whom, as concerning the flesh, Christ came. That's only for the Israelites. Romans 9 just kills all heresies out there. And there's a lot of heresies out there. Give me Romans 11:26. Romans chapter 11 and verse 26. Am I going too fast? Okay. And so all Israel shall be saved, as it is written. They shall come out of Zion. Read that again. And so all
In a quarter
Israel
mile, turn right on St.
saved.
George Avenue.
All nations on the planet, Captain. All Israel shall be saved. Meaning all 12 tribes shall be saved that believe in Christ. I just want to say that as we read down. As it is written, there shall come out of Zion a deliverer, and shall turn away ungodliness from Jacob. So Christ is the deliverer, and shall turn away ungodliness from Jacob. Go ahead. For this is my covenant unto them. This is my covenant unto them. Who's the them? All Israel. Go ahead. When I shall take away
Turn right on
their
St. George
sins,
Avenue.
when I shall take away their sins. The reader is very important on the street. The reader must stress the right words. You just can't read it like a novel. You gotta stress the right words. Add some, what do you call when you put an octave?
Emphasis.
Emphasis on
There you
certain
go.
words. Raise your voice to a higher octave on certain words. Give me that Jeremiah 31:31. Come on. Why is it important? What Bishop was bringing out, he said, why is it important to stress the words? When you're bringing out these scriptures, why is it important that you do that? Because somebody might have doubts about what Bishop just said. But you as a teacher, I guess I asked a question rhetorically. I don't expect you to answer what you say. Take it back to Bishop. The reason why you have to do that is because you as a teacher, you have to know the condition of your people. You know that their minds have been shaped by white supremacy Christianity. So you already know the mess that their mind is in. So you have to break through those psychological inferiority barriers by making them hear what they need to hear so that they can break away from that white supremacy and really hear what the Bible is saying, so it can become personal to them and leave their enemies out. Because they would try to put themselves in the whole thing together and say, oh, it's all of us. You have to make the point, say, no, what I'm reading to you, brother, what I'm reading to you, sister, is this is your personal business and this pertains to you. So pull your head out of the white man's anus. That's the reason why you have to stress.
Pull your head out of the white man's anus.
Because that's where the head is at. That's where the head is at. The only thing they see is the bowels of white folks. So while you're bringing out the scriptures, they're not hearing those words. So you got to stress it because you know what their problem is. I'm sorry for that. Jeremiah 31:31. Jeremiah chapter 31, verse 31. Come on, behold, the days come, saith the Lord, and I will make a new covenant with the house of Israel and with the house of Judah. Jeremiah tells us that the Lord will make a new covenant with us, with the house of Israel and with the house of Judah, because the 12 tribes are split into two kingdoms. Okay? Not according to the covenant that I made with their fathers in the day that I took them by the hand to bring them out of the land of Egypt, which my covenant they break. That was the old covenant. Go ahead. Although I was an husband unto them, saith the Lord. So the Lord was a husband to us. We are his wife. He was a husband. Go ahead. But this shall be the covenant that I will make with the house of Israel. After those days, saith the Lord, I will put my law in their inward parts. Now, notice verse 33. Read 33 again. But this shall be the covenant that I will make with the house of Israel. Go ahead. After those days, saith the Lord. So now notice this. After those days, saith the Lord. There's a whole lot missing in there. After those days, saith the Lord. What are you going to do? I will put my law in their inward parts and write it in their hearts. It will be their God, and they shall be my people. Verse 33 goes from the old covenant and jumps to the kingdom of heaven on earth. There's a huge jump there. That's what I need all you teachers and readers to see. Read on. And they shall teach no more every man his neighbor and every man his brother, saying, Know the Lord, for they shall all know me, from the least of them unto the greatest of them, saith the Lord. For I will forgive their iniquity, and I will remember their sin no more. Now notice it doesn't say why he would forgive our iniquity. That's not written in there, not in this chapter. It just goes from the old covenant and jumps to the kingdom of heaven. And he said he's going to forgive us. Why? What happened between that? Anybody know who got a clue? Come on. What happened and why the Lord would forgive us and we would inherit the kingdom of heaven on
In a
earth?
quarter mile, make a slight right turn on East Baltimore Avenue.
We would get to repent, change our ways, believe in Christ. Can you explain it to me a little better than that? Christ came, he forgave all of Israel, those that believed in Christ, gets repent,
Make a slight right turn on East Baltimore Avenue, then pick up Jermaine.
You just said Christ came with repentance. That's wrong. Start again. Christ came in to forgive the sins
Pick up
of the nation
Jermaine.
of Israel, both kingdoms, southern kingdom and northern kingdom. We began to believe on Christ, repent as Israelites, come back to our nationality, keeping the commandments. Is it me? Am I going crazy? You're missing a huge part. Go have a seat. After he died, what? He sacrificed himself for the nation? How you going to skip that?
How are you, brother?
Good news.
I'm well.
Yeah. Okay, thank you, Kamala. Thank you.
Head to a drop-off at 570 South Avenue East. Turn left on Union Street, then turn left on John Street.
Like his sacrifice. That's how we get forgiveness of sins. Everybody understand that? We cannot leave that out. Go to Hebrews 8:6, please.
Turn left on John Street, then turn right on
Next
East
one.
St. George Avenue.
Hebrews chapter 8 and verse 6. Come on. But now hath he obtained a more excellent ministry.
Turn left on Chandler Avenue.
He is the mediator of a better covenant, which was established upon better promises. So when you read above, it's talking about Christ. He's the mediator of a better covenant, which was established upon better promises. Okay? Read. For if that first covenant had been faultless, then should no place have been sought for the second. The first covenant had faults in it. There were certain sins animal sacrifice could not forgive you for. Let me give you an example. Get Leviticus 20 and 13. Come on. Leviticus chapter 20, verse 13. Let's go. If a man also lie with mankind, as he lieth with woman, both of them have committed an abomination, they shall surely be put to death. Their blood shall be upon them.
Should I make a right here?
All right.
Yeah. This thing tweaking.
Using the left lane, turn left on Chandler Avenue.
I want somebody who can explain that verse. One hand, so only one hand, two hands. I want that brother right there. With his head down, not looking at me. Yep, you just looked up. Tall brother, yep, you're the tallest one in that row right there. Not you, hey, light skin, sit down, not you. You go back. No, this guy right here. Give me your name, where you're from. You're right. Get the camera off me, I'm not talking. Go ahead. Officer Manoa? Manoa? Orlando, what's right? Officer 10. Officer 10, okay, Officer 10. Explain Leviticus 20:13. Do you need us to read it again for you? Oh, God, go ahead. Leviticus chapter 20. First of all, speak with authority, brother. Okay, put it in the microphone. Yes, sir. also lieth with mankind, as he lieth with a woman. Both of them have committed an abomination. They shall surely be put to death. So what that's going over is homosexuality. So if a man lies with a man, it's against the scriptures. If a woman lies with a woman, that's also against the scriptures. So if you two, it cannot be the same gender. You have to be, it has to be a man with a woman, with a man. Read them up. Their blood shall be upon them. Right, so we're saying back in the old covenant, guess what? If you lie with a man, lie with a man, guess what? You couldn't have no repentance. So your blood was on your own hands. Explain it better, so I know you understand.
In a quarter-mile, turn left on East First Avenue.
There was no forgiveness for homosexuality. They couldn't do what? What couldn't they? They couldn't repent. There was no repentance. What do you mean repent? What do you mean? How did they repent? There was no sacrifice. There was no sacrifice that they could give to give repentance for their sins. Okay, so what had to happen? So they had to be put to death. Right. Correct. Very good. Thank you. Give my hand. That's all right. You're all right. You don't see what's sweating over there. Oh, God, help me. Hey, my brother, can I add something to that? The reason why it said that blood shall be upon them also was because blood had to be spilled anyway. You couldn't get it from an ox, you couldn't get it from a lamb, so your blood had to be spilled. When your blood is spilled, you're dead. That's the point. There shall be no remission of sins, no bloodshed. But the blood had to be spilled. Right? Okay, thank you. Hebrews 8.
Turn left on East First Avenue.
Hebrews chapter 8, verse 6. Come on. But now hath he obtained a more excellent ministry, by how much also he is the mediator of a better covenant, which was established upon better promises. For if that first covenant had been faultless, then should no place have been sought for the second. So when the Lord established the first covenant, the Lord already knew there were faults in it, because there were certain sins animal sacrifice could not cover. Right? For finding fault with them, he said, behold, the days come, saith the Lord, when I will make a new covenant with the house of Israel and with the house of Judah. So in verse 8, for finding fault with them is the Israelites. He found fault because we kept messing up. You had men dealing with homosexuality, women dealing with witchcraft, idolatry. Give me some more things you couldn't get repentance for. Come on. What? Bestiality, witchcraft, Sabbath day. Come on. Idolatry, we said that. But that's good examples. There were sins we could not be forgiven for. We had to die for those sins. You read what verse you at? I just read verse 8. Read from 8 again. Verse 8. Come on. Finding fault with them, he said, behold, the days come, saith the Lord, when I will make a new covenant with the house of Israel and with the house of Judah. Not according to the covenant that I made with their fathers in the day when I took them by the hand to lead them out of the land of Egypt, because they continued not in my covenant, and I regarded them not. He regarded us not, saith the Lord, he sent us into captivity. Good, saith the Lord. For this is the covenant that I will make with the house of Israel after those days, saith the Lord. Right now you see a semicolon, then it jumps, just like Jeremiah did to the king. Right? I will put my laws into their mind and write them in their hearts, and I will be to them a God, and they shall be to me a people. Right? understand it, right? Second Corinthians 3 and 4. Come on. Second Corinthians chapter 3, verse 4. Let's go. And such trust have we through Christ to God. Not that we are sufficient of ourselves,
right on 4th Avenue, then make a slight right turn on South Spring
That's what I'm
Street.
doing it to you. To piss you off. Make it piss me off.
Hey, jump, Jerry, real quick. Jump up to verse 32 again. Verse 32. Thy sons and thy daughters shall be given.
Make a slight right turn on South Spring Street.
Sons and daughters were given to another people, brothers. Do you think they taught us correctly? No, they taught us lies. When you look at
Make a slight right turn on South Spring Street.
of blacks and Latinos today, that's a result of us being in the hands of our enemies. The way we act, the way we conduct ourselves, being an immoral people, an uncivil people, that's a result of being in the hands of our enemies.
Just ahead, turn left on Elizabeth Avenue using the left lane.
But they also help forward
I'm about to say.
the affection. So when you read verse 34 again, Captain Yuri, so that thou shalt be mad.
Turn left on Elizabeth Avenue.
We ain't just mad because of what we see the white man doing. We're mad at the condition of our people. We look at the women. They're wearing white women hair, hyena hair. Putting plastic in their booties, talking about I got a BBL. They're wearing spider eyelashes. They got fake titties. I said, what the hell? They are monsters. They are the bride of Frankenstein. Y'all never saw the movies with Dynamite? You had Frankenstein, you wanted a wife, and they made the bride of Frankenstein. She is the bride of Frankenstein. These women are monsters because they're married to monsters. So the Bible says, so that you would be what, Yuri? So that thou shalt be mad. She got a divorce. She said with her BBL, her butt stinks. She said her booty stinks. And she said, I ain't talking about my booty.
Pick up Mariella on the right.
Products itself. The plastic they put in there had a fume and aroma that ran her husband out the house. Plastic. He said, I got to get out of here. This smell like, don't make one bit of sense to me. That's right. Look at this. This is supposed to make you mad. And by you getting mad, brothers, guess what that's going to help? Your teaching. A lot of y'all, I remember we used to ask Ariel, our elder, we said, how come when you teach, crowd come around, when we teach, nobody listens? He said, well, y'all not mad. You ain't mad for the sermon.
Cut to your drop off at 1000 IKEA Drive.
You see the girl walking
IKEA Drive, vamos.
Shalom, sister. You go and curse them out.
Turn right on Catherine Street.
He said, you're not mad yet. We said, when you get mad, you see the difference.
Look at these YNs that they got out here.
Yeah.
These are somebody's sons. And these women out here are just as wild as them. Just imagine those being your children. But that's for them. Those ain't, that's our next generation. We look out here, we see this mess out here. And we like, God damn it. You mean to tell me me and my wife laid down for nothing? It's like we did all this work. We trying to bring them up right, and then they out here doing all kind of craziness. You ain't mad as God raised us up. And then we out here acting like wild weeds. So that's why he said, listen, since you made me mad, I'm going to make you mad. Look at how you turned out. He said,
In a quarter-mile, turn right on Magnolia Avenue.
holy in the right. How then art you turned into a degenerate plant of a strange vine unto me, and I'm your father.
Let's get there real quick. Let's get there. Jeremiah, I believe it is.
Yeah. Come on. So he wanted us to feel, he said, I'm going to cause your children to be monsters. See how you like it.
Find me that, Captain, your wisdom. Jeremiah, chapter 2, verse 21. Let's go. Yet I had planted thee a noble vine. We were the greatest people on the planet. Go ahead. Holy a right seed. How then art thou turned into the degenerate plant of a strange vine unto me? A degenerate plant of vine-ends. Vine-ends. Young niggas. No damn good. Frankenstein monsters. The bride of Frankenstein monsters.
Turn right on Magnolia Avenue.
4. Though thou wash thee with nitre. Oh, that's what I want to go back to Leviticus 26:36. Leviticus chapter.
All those hours of leaving the hospital to produce, and they come out to turn out like this. You get mad as hell.
Yeah. Should have put him in a napkin. What the hell is this? Come on. Leviticus chapter 26, verse 36. And upon them that are left alive of you, and upon them that are left alive, it's about slavery. Because millions of us was put to death during the transatlantic slave trade. Millions of us died on our trek from the continent
In a quarter mile, turn left on Division Street.
in the lands of their enemies. So we had a fearful spirit on us, right? In the sound of a shaking leaf shall chase them. Hey, listen, do you remember the image I showed last week about the sisters being sold in Libya? Do you have that image? Yes, those broken men. Because the Lord said I will send a faintness into their hearts. You gotta think. You got
Turn left on Division Street.
bound and gagged, and you got a whole group of black men not doing nothing. That's what unless you got that. It was last week we showed it. It might have been on Twitter, I think. X, they call it now. Yeah. It was on the group last week. It was on the group. You gotta put it on the screen. You gotta look at this thing. This makes you mad for the sight of your eyes. This infuriates me. Look at her face. Look at your eyes. As if like there's no hope there. And you would think somebody gave birth to her. Mother and father gave, you understand, came together to produce her. Who the hell want to say that? Yeah, imagine that. That's what I'm saying. Imagine it's your daughter. You so you can get really pissed off. That's what the Lord is saying to Deuteronomy. He wants you to feel it like that. I'm going to do that to your
In a quarter mile, turn right on North Avenue East.
Look at the men broken. Fear all in them. They won't even lift up their heads to help you. Even if you give your life, you got to do something. Do something to get the hell out of there. You read that again for me? And upon them that are left alive up. See, now this is this year. We'll read these curses and go, that was 100 years ago. No! It's still going on. Our brothers and sisters
Turn right on North Avenue East.
mocked us, saying, you guys went into slavery, we didn't. Oh, yes, you did. And you're still going into slavery. Read that again. What do you say? Read again. And upon them that are left alive up, I will send a faintness into their hearts in the lands of their enemies. Y'all don't see those men have a faintness of hearts? Go ahead. In the sound of a shaking
Just
leaf,
ahead, continue straight toward North Avenue East using the left lane.
as fleeing from a sword. And they shall fall when none pursue it. Go ahead. And they shall
Continue straight
fall
toward North
one
Avenue
upon
East.
another, as it were before a sword, but not pursue it. When brothers are trying to escape, and we're trying to escape, right? Ye shall have no power to stand before your enemies. That's how it comes to fight protection. We have no power to stand before our enemies. Come on. And ye shall perish among the heathen. In the land of your enemies shall eat you up. And they that are left of you shall pine away in their iniquity in your enemies' land. And they that are left of you shall pine away in their iniquities in your enemies' land. Having mental breakdowns. Everything going wrong for us. This is what's over there in Libya. After some Mauritania, Afghanistan, as well. Damn Arabs. That's not I can't keep some Palestinians. Something but it's not people first. God's people.
In a quarter mile, turn left on IKEA Drive using the left lane.
And hey, you look up playing away. P-I-N-E, playing away. Come on. P-I-N-E, away. We did, Captain. Pine away. That's what I thought. Means to gradually
Turn left on IKEA Drive.
or thinner. You remember when we were talking about what was some of the decadence when one law break into another one? Pining away means it gets worse and worse. Read the Bible again. Read that statement again. The last verse, but they got this word in it. And they that are left of you, go ahead, shall pine away in their iniquity in your enemy's land. In your iniquity. So when you start breaking one, it's gonna gradually go into others until you're completely destroyed by one I got depression, I got grief. Go ahead. Or longing for someone or something. We long for someone to help us, to save us. Something we long for a better day. And it never gets better. Right. Read the rest of it. It says it implies a decline in health and vitality as a result of emotional distress,
In a quarter mile, turn left.
problems, all kind of sexual immorality. Everything goes no hope. Drugs, violence, shooting up, alcohol, all that comes as a result of breaking one. It just continues to go down until you're complete. Till you get what we got now. Read on, Yuri. Essentially, it describes someone who is withering away due to unhappiness. That unhappiness is a result of sin. What verse we in now, Yuri? Verse 39. Go ahead. And they that are left of you shall pine away in their iniquity in your enemies' lands. And also in the iniquities of their fathers shall they pine away with them. You know why we pine away with the iniquity?
Front entrance or back? Aquí está bien.
Drop off
Hello.
Mariella.
Buen día.
Head to your pickup at 100 Glimcher Realty Way. In a quarter mile, proceed straight on Kapkowski Road using the left lane. Proceed straight on Kapkowski Road.
Wedding to Lawrence. Shortly after, Tom. Shortly. A fortnight. No, you don't like them. I didn't like your husband. You used to pat me on the back a lot. Get that movement. You don't need to make formal alliances with people you trust. Then whom can we trust? Ourselves alone. Parallels. Only true rivals. In terms of resources, we need them.
In a quarter mile, turn right on Glimcher Realty Way.
Without me funding your smoke Suppose that explains why we did so well in the last one. Do you know how much gold was mined in the Western Alps this past year? Haven't a clue. You best guess. Pounds, tons, ounces. Our last working mine ran dry 3 years ago. And how do we pay for anything? The Crown owes the Iron Bank a promise. How much? A tremendous amount.
Turn right on Winter Realty Way, then turn right.
Iron Bank is the Iron Bank. There is no someone. Someone does work there. It is comprised of people. And the temple is comprised of stones. One stone crumbles and another takes its place. And the temple holds its.
Turn right. Pick up Ashley.
Hello.
Hi.
Are we able to put our suitcases in the back?
Yes, ma'am. The trunk release is on the trunk above the number 39 on the plate.
Please use your seatbelt for your safety.
Just ahead, turn left on Kapkowski Road using the left lane. Turn left on Kapkowski Road. In a quarter mile, turn left on North Avenue East using the left lane. Turn left on North Avenue East. quarter mile, proceed straight to stay on North Avenue East using the left lane. Proceed straight to stay on North Avenue East. In a quarter mile, make a slight right turn toward Newark Liberty International Airport. Make a slight right turn toward Newark Liberty International Airport. In a quarter mile, keep left toward US Highway 1 North. Keep left toward US Highway 1 North, then keep right. Using the right 2 lanes, keep right. Just ahead, keep right. Keep right. In a quarter mile, keep left to stay on Express Road using the left lane. Keep left to stay on Express Road. In a quarter mile, keep left to stay on Express Road using the middle lane. Keep left to stay on Express Road. In a quarter mile, keep right on Terminal Access Road using the right lane.
Economy or Premier Access, ladies?
Economy, yeah. Right.
Keep right on Terminal Access Road, then continue straight. Using the right lane, continue straight to stay on Terminal Access Road. Using the right lane, continue straight to stay on Terminal Access Road. Just ahead, drop off Ashley on the right. Drop off Ashley on the right.
Travel safe, ladies.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
Sorry.
Head to your pickup at 10 Johnson Avenue. Turn left on Avenue A, then turn left on Emmett Street. Turn left on Emmett Street. Just ahead, turn left on Broad Street. Turn left on Broad Street.
Someone needs to do some sad twats how to take trenches. Someone's certainly done. Oh no. Not me. I'm just an old John sellsword. Nights and nights. Aye, nights don't get paid. Expect command. That's the force before long. If the right hand handles. You promised me your lordship and a castle with a highborn beauty for a wife. And you'll get all three. The Lannister always. Don't say it. Don't fucking say it.
Using the right lane, turn right on Wright Street.
Just allowed 8,000 men to approach unchallenged. We're friends. Would be fucking you in the ass right now. I've ordered to be obeyed and fed.
In a quarter mile, turn right on Sherman Avenue.
He's a person of house free. Only if you form these threats he's not prepared to carry out. Let's say I threatened to hit you. Unless you shut your mouth, but you kept talking. What do you think I'd do? I don't give a rap. I'm here by the King's command to take back this castle, have him bathed and fed, unless you'd like to take his place. The siege is now under my command. Have your lads start digging perimeter trenches, set pickets every 100 yards. Those are our siege zones. As I said, the siege is under my command. If that's not your liking, go home. What's the blackfish? What a Barley? Barley, you're a fighter. He's an old man. You've got one hand. My money's on the old boy. Someone needs to teach some third twats how to take trenches. Someone's certainly done. Oh no. Not me. I'm just an old John sellsword. Nights and nights. Aye, nights don't get paid. Expect to command. That's the forces before long. The right hand handle.
Turn right on Sherman Avenue, then keep left onto Wright Street.
Highborn beauty for a wife. And you'll get all three. The Lannister always say it. Don't fucking say it. Queen Daenerys demands Cersei's unconditional surrender and the immediate release of Missandei of North. Queen Cersei demands Daenerys' unconditional surrender. You're a rational man. Also, I've let myself, my lord. We have a
Turn
chance
left on Clinton Avenue.
to avoid carnage. Help me. I don't want to hear the screams of children burning alive. No,
Turn left on Clinton Avenue.
help me save this city. My lord, I am only a mouthpiece for our queen. Your queen. Her reign is over. Your queen's last dragon is vulnerable. Your army is a battle weary and depleted. While ours.
Just ahead, turn left on Johnson Avenue.
I know you don't care about your people. They hate you, and you hate them. You're not a monster. I know this because I've seen it. You've always loved your children more than yourself. your baby has to die.
Turn left on Johnson Avenue, then pick up Liz on the left.
If you have any last words, now is the time.
Pick up Liz on the left.
Here's your iPhone 13 on us.
About time we switched.
Total's got you, Diego. Hey, good luck tonight.
Total Wireless is in your corner. So there was this artist, and this artist wanted to go out to the club with us. So huge artist. So I'm like, all right, cool. Meet me at my crib. We're gonna go to the club. It's turn up night. It's gonna be another artist in there performing, and that artist song was the #1 song in the club. I'm talking about going crazy. We get in the club. I make sure we got the whole section full of women. So the person in there looking around. The song come on. The other artist is on stage. Start singing a song. The whole building erupts. I'm talking about it erupts. Like everybody, girls in our section, they go crazy. I'm talking about not a smirk, not a head nod, nothing. But the next time I turn back to look at the person in my section, they gone. I don't see them. I'm like, what this nigga done went? I look up, the nigga is on the DJ booth, right next to the artist that's doing the song. And he's just like this. The nigga, when the song goes off, the nigga takes the mic. So I'm thinking this artist is about to do some songs. I'm like, okay, he got the itch, like some artists they got main character syndrome, like but I can read it all over this person's face. Get the mic. I'm thinking he about to do his songs or do some shit. I'm like, oh, this is crazy. About to go crazy, yeah. The nigga goes on a 45-minute rant. I'm talking about saying all of everything about nothing. It's like it's so disappointing. When I was in there, I started looking around, and then from the club being everybody turning up, maybe holler at some girl.
Hey. Hi.
Hello, how are you?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm well, thank you. Patterson?
Head to your drop-off at 92 Marion Street. Keep right onto Madison Avenue.
Of our fathers, because our fathers taught us bad lessons. You know your father, well, some of your fathers tell you to go out and be a coxsman. Smash as many women as you can. And some brothers, you live the way your father lived. He drank a lot, you learned from him. He was alcoholic, you're alcoholic. If he smoked crack or weed, you smoke crack and weed. He was never loyal to any woman, you're never loyal to any woman. Read that part again, Yuri. And they that are left of you shall pine away in their iniquity in your enemy's land. And also, in the iniquities of their fathers shall they pine away with their. See that? Because we learn evil lessons from our fathers. Go ahead. If they shall confess their iniquity. Now here's the stipulation for all that we just read, how bad it is on our people. God gives us an out.
In a quarter mile, turn right on Bergen Street.
They shall confess their iniquity and the iniquity of their fathers. See that? Confess your own iniquity and the iniquity, your sins of your father. Go ahead, fathers. Go ahead. With their trespass, which they trespassed against me, and that also they have walked contrary unto me. Read. And that I also have walked contrary unto them, and have
Turn right on Bergen Street.
into the land of their enemies. If then their uncircumcised hearts be humble, see that? If then their uncircumcised hearts be humble. That's what the Lord wants us to do. Humble down. Go ahead. To his word. Go ahead. To his laws. And they then
In a quarter mile, turn left on Winans Avenue.
of their iniquity. We gotta then accept the punishment we've received. God is correct in all that he has done. He's right. Right? Then will I remember my covenant with Jacob. This is our ancestors. Go ahead. And also my covenant with Isaac, our ancestor. Go ahead. And also my covenant with Abraham, our ancestor. Will I remember?
Turn left on Winans Avenue.
The land. I will remember the land. Proverbs 22:28. Come on. Proverbs chapter 22, verse 28. Let's go. Remove not the ancient landmark. Remove not the ancient landmark which thy fathers have set. Which thy fathers have set. Now that's the law when you read this, right? This Deuteronomy 19:14. That's a law. Give me Job 24:13. Job 24, verse 13. I believe we read this last week, but let's read it again. Here we go. Job chapter 24, verse 13. Come on. They are of those that rebel against the light. They are of those that rebel against the light. Give me Proverbs 6:23. What is the light? These people that Job is talking about rebels against. What is the light? Proverbs chapter 6, verse 11.
In a quarter mile, turn left on 16th Avenue.
For the commandment is a lamp, and the law is light. And the law is light. What's that again? And reproofs of instruction are the way of life. So they are those that rebel against the light. They rebel against God's laws. Give me Psalms 50 and 60. Let me give an example. They rebel against the laws. Let's see what it's talking about. Psalms chapter 50, verse 16. Let's go. But unto the wicked, God said, what does he say? What hast thou to do to declare my statutes? What have you to do to declare my statutes?
Turn left on 16th Avenue.
And reading it and preaching it. He's saying this to the wicked. Go ahead. Or that thou shouldest take my covenant in thy mouth. The wicked takes up the old covenant and says, Ani Yehudi. I am Jewish. The wicked take up the new covenant and says, we are Christian. But these are the same ones that rebel against the light. Read it again, Yuri. But unto the wicked, God saith, what hast thou to do to declare my statutes? Or that thou shouldest take my covenant in thy mouth. Watch this. Seeing thou hatest instruction. See that part? Seeing thou hatest instruction, seeing you rebel against the light. Go ahead. And casteth my words behind thee, and it cast the words of God behind them. They don't obey nothing. They want to say they're God's people in name only, but not in deed. Go back. Job 24:13. Job chapter 24, verse 13. Come on. They are of those that rebel against the light. They know not the ways thereof, nor abide in the paths thereof. They don't know the ways of God, nor abide in the paths of God. Go ahead. The murderer, rising with the light, killeth the poor. Oh, look at that. The murderer, rising with the light, killeth the poor and needy. And in the night is as a thief. Now, who's a poor and needy? Give me that real quick, Gary. Isaiah 14:32. Isaiah chapter 14, verse 32.
In a quarter mile, turn right on Eastern Parkway.
The messengers of the nation and the Lord has found in Zion, and the poor of his people shall trust in it. So we verse 14. The murderer, rising with the light, killeth the poor and needy. They kill us. Go ahead. And in the night is as a thief. And in the night is as a thief. They steal. Watch what it says. Right? The eye also of the adulterer waiteth for the twilight. Why is it called the adulterer? Remember when we read Deuteronomy 23 real quick? I believe it was verse
Turn right on Eastern Parkway.
Deuteronomy chapter 28, verse 30. Thou shalt betroth a wife, and another man shall
In a
lie.
quarter mile, make a slight left turn on Garden State Parkway north using the left lane.
Verse 15. And I also saw the adulterer waited for the twilight. You don't realize that during colonialism, they were sleeping with their wives. They were adultery, the Bible says. Good. Say.
Make a slight left turn on Garden State Parkway north.
How do they disguise their face? IT, put that on the screen for me. IT, no. They're listening to a thing I'm saying. Right, put that on the screen. This is how they disguise their face. You can't hate us. So we committed adultery. We're Jesus. We're Jesus. You know, this is how they disguise. Up to how they disguise this. We did it in the of the Savior, close for my Savior or shield. So that's who you've been praying to. That's who your mothers and fathers and grandparents have been praying to. That's Caesar or shield. That's not the Savior. That's not the Christ. Even that's open secret. Caesar or shield. The son of Caesar and close for. So the Bible Spanish says, what you say. That is not Jesus. That is not Yeshua. That is not Yeshua. That is not Yeshua. That's not the King of Kings. The Lord of Kings. Go back here. Job chapter 24, verse 15. And I also the adulterer waited on the twilight, saying, no eye shall see me and disguise his face. Good. In the dark, they dig through houses which they had marked for themselves in the daytime. They know not the light that's not give an example. That's what it says. In the dark, they dig through houses which they have marked for themselves in the daytime. They don't know like you're in a quick. The Dutch will give you like 2, 1 and 2. Look enough to get this one. This is a precept, but like chapter 2, verse 1. Woe to them that devise iniquity and work evil upon their beds. They work evil upon their beds, guys. When the morning is light, they practice. When the morning is light, they practice the evil they thought about the night before. Guys, because it is in the power of their hands. Shall so right there. You see that? When it's in the power of their hands. They just they can't function. When they should China, we're finding it. You get killed in prison. And when there was and he sat down and sang the same show that it came American and guillotine gun. I'm sorry, Gatling guns. Kind of like we did that continue. Well, to them, they were evil until their bed. When the morning is light, they practice because it is in the power of their hands. So we had swords and spears and javelins and weapons. Watch this. 500 feet away, you did your little javelin, your swords. We killed them 500 feet away. You did not just get the rest of me because we did. They didn't try to send your bombs. That's what it means instead of power. They read your point, can you hear it? When the morning is light, they practice it because it is in the power of their hand. And they come in fields and take them by violence. They didn't come in fields and take them by violence. It was not hand to hand. It was dead. They had weapons that we've never seen. Was that again? In houses and take them away. So they oppress a man in his house, even a man in his heritage. Now let's see what happened in 1652. I take one again. Captain Yuri, the Dutch began colonizing South Africa in 1652 with the establishment of a settlement in Cape Town by the Dutch East India Company. The initial settlement was intended as a resupply point for Dutch ships traveling to and from the East Indies. Over time, the Dutch presence expanded, leading to the development of the Dutch Cape Colony and the eventual arrival of Dutch settlers known as Boers. You ever hear that song by South Africans, whatever, kill the Boers? And Trump was mad at the somebody mad. He was talking about kill the Dutch because the Dutch went over there. Now, when you read this thing, it sounds like they just went over there for the country. No, they didn't do it for South Africa. Why did you tell me to by violence? You read on Dutch settlers, known as Boers, would become the Afrikaners. Became the Afrikaners. Give me the next image. This was the Dutch that came over in 1652. Give me the next one. They slaughtered the Zulus. Now, Shaka Zulu, when he went conquering other African tribes, Israelites, he was merged into one mighty kingdom. Why, you might ask? To go against the British. Because you had 9 African leaders that said, we will not join you. We do not want to join you. Meanwhile, you got a tribe of 100. He had 5. He said, listen, if you join your 100 to my 500, we got 6. Then we take them back from over there, I got 7. Then we can go against the British. We will not join you. He said, I'm not going to kill you. I'm not going to take your leaders out. That's how far he went to try to fight against the British. When the British came later, give me the next one. That's the souls at the bottom, by the way. We got saying that those are the Israelites, those souls were Israelites. Give me the next one. Oh, not yet. We're talking about America, right? America. 1676. So we talked about South Africa, 1652, Dutch King. 1776, 10 to 7 and 7 ways.
In 2 miles, take left exit 1558 onto New Jersey 19 North. 155A onto New Jersey 19 North using the left lane.
You remember Mike said it was okay. They say it was in the power of their head. It's just a right up is the reaction. Mike Jackson's all to them that devise the nation.
Take left exit 155A onto New Jersey 19.
Because it is in the power of their head. What is in the power of their head? Ecclesiastes 4:1.
In 2 miles, keep right onto County Highway 638 toward Grand Street.
Ecclesiastes chapter 4, verse 1. So I returned and considered all the oppressions that are done under the sun. This is what King Solomon said. Good. And behold, the tears of such as were oppressed, right? That's you and me. Go ahead. And they had no comforter. They had there's no comforter. Good. And on the side of their oppressor and on the side of the white man, the oppressor, there was so the side of the oppressor, the new Adventists to provide success. In verse 7 and 8. But when you read verse 3, and more great beasts came up. I see you need you to roll with us.
Make a slight left turn on McBride Avenue Extension.
4 great beasts. Yes. Read, Yuri. And 4 great beasts came up from the sea, diverse one from another. Read. The first was like a lion and had eagle's wings. That was Babylon. Verse 5. And behold, another beast, a second, like to a bear. That's Persia Media. Go ahead and jump down to verse 6. And after this, I beheld, and lo, another like a leopard. The leopard was the Greeks.
Using the right lane, turn right on Main Avenue Extension.
So when we get to verse 7a, it does not describe the animals.
Keep right onto Wayne Avenue.
Read again quickly, Yuri, 7a, verse 7. After this, I saw in the night visions, and behold, a fourth beast, dreadful and terrible and strong exceedingly. It had great iron teeth, devoured and break in pieces, and stamped the residue at the feet of it. It was diverse from all the beasts that were before it. And it had 10 horns. I considered the horns, and behold, there came up
Just ahead,
among
turn
them
right on
another
Photo Avenue.
horn, before whom there were 3 of the first horns plucked up by the roots. So it never gives you the animal symbol. So we have to go to second Esdras as a precept. 12 and 10, second Esdras 12.
Turn right on Toto Avenue.
Second Esdras to get the animal symbol. Second Esdras, chapter 12 and verse 10. Come on. And he said unto me, this is the interpretation of the vision. The eagle whom thou sawest, put it on the screen. The eagle whom thou sawest come up from the sea is the kingdom which was seen in the vision of thy brother.
Just ahead, turn left on Redwood Avenue.
Is the symbol which was seen in the vision of thy brother Daniel, right? But it was not expounded unto him. Therefore, now I declare it unto thee. Now go back to the Roman symbol.
Turn left on Redwood
The Roman
Avenue.
symbol was the eagle too. So from Rome, we always say, let y'all know, America is an extension of ancient Rome. Next one. Yep, there's an eagle at the top. Next one. Here you go, United States of America, that damn eagle. That eagle. So verse 8 again.
Just ahead, turn right on Union Avenue.
I come to hold on.
You know, as Bishop is bringing this history out, we had to actually go into another part of the Bible. And notice that our enemies, they call themselves separating the
Turn right on Union Avenue.
from the Bible to make you think that if you were going to do research on it, you'd have to go outside of the Bible into what they call apocryphal books. You know, not canonical and all that stuff, but it was all part of the Bible. But as this history is coming out,
Just ahead, turn right on Marion Street.
as to the reason why Esau set up so many churches, in none of the churches are they explaining this. And everything that
Turn
we
right on Marion Street.
out of the Bible, all of the churches are put together to make sure that you never learn this. That's the reason why they said we must get control of
Just ahead, drop off Liz on the left.
So the churches now, the people in the churches hearing this, they might start to wake up a little bit, and believe me, our enemies are mad as hell. So that's it.
Verse 8 again. Verse 8. I
Drop off
considered
Liz on
the
the left.
horns, and behold, there came up among them another little horn. So the little horn is the United States of America.
It's this one here, right?
Before whom there were 3 of the first horns plucked up by the
Thank
roots.
you.
So
You're welcome. Have a good morning. You as well, dear.
Thank you.
plucked up by the roots. That was the French American War. You had the War of Independence with against Britain. And third, you had the
Catch your
Spanish
pickup at
American
76 Belmont
War
Avenue.
against Spain. So the 3 that were plucked up was France, Britain, and Spain.
Turn right on Toto Avenue. Then turn right on Kearney
Everybody got
Street.
that? Read. And behold, in this horn were eyes like the eyes of men. Which your eyes is something called vision.
Turn right on Kearney Street.
Eyes like the eyes of men. America had great vision with their eyes. They came with the communication devices, the telephone, the television, the airplane, rocket ships, like we already discussed, weapons.
Just ahead, turn right on Union Avenue.
We know what it's being used for. Read. Eyes were eyes like the eyes of man, and a mouth speaking great things. That mouth speaking great things is their communication. That's their internet. That's their
Turn
radio.
right on Union Avenue.
That's how they communicate. That's their mouth speaking great things. And with that mouth, they speak a lot of blasphemy. We're going to read that too. Jump down to verse 19. We're talking about America, 1776. Verse 19. Then I would know the truth of the fourth beast. Put the fourth beast back up there.
Just ahead, turn right on West
Put it
Broadway.
back up. 19. Yep, put it on the screen. Right? Then I would know the truth of the fourth beast, which was diverse from all the others.
Turn
Which was
right on
different
West
from all
Broadway.
the other beasts, all the 3 animals, right? Exceeding dreadful, whose teeth were of iron, crushed everybody. Stamped the residue with a finger. When you stamp somebody, you leave your imprint on them. When America crushed nations, she left her imprint on those nations. When they destroyed us, did they not leave their imprint in our brains? Yes. Go ahead. And of the 10 horn, someone needs to teach outside. Come on, stop and take touches. Someone.
Just ahead, pick up Trennis on the right.
Why are you smiling? Because I'm happy. Why are you happy? Because I have your little. I thought you preferred blondes. Such a droll little fellow. Tell me, have you married this one yet?
Pick up Trennis on the right.
Because a nurse always pays her debts. You stole my only daughter. This is madness. Stannis will be here in days. You need me. For what? Your skill in battle? Pretty thing. Lovely body. The bruises will heal in time. Where did you find her? Varys is the only one who hears whispers. Really, a Lannister lion necklace. You've forgotten the most. And horns that were in his head, and of the other which came out of America.
Good morning, ma'am. How are you? I'm well, thank you.
Even of that horn that had eyes, vision.
Head to your drop-off at 20 Great Neck Road.
Very great thing. Meaning what? Their communications, their internet. Go ahead. Whose look was more stout than his fellows. See that part? Whose look was more stout than his fellows. In other words, they were more stout than France. Meaning what? They were greater than France, greater than Spain, greater than Britain. All the inventions came from the United States of America. Even the atom, remember they flew them Germans during the paperclip, Operation Paperclip? They flew over here and said, hey, we're going to make you American citizens. You're going to take them out firecrackers, y'all got to make an atom bomb for us. And they made an atom bomb. That's what they did. When you think about it, they said that his look was more stout than his brothers. Yes, Israel, the Israelites were enslaved all over this planet, we know that. But the concentration of the worst slavery happened here. And just think about it. For 300, and I think 346, I believe, what they said, years of slavery. Just imagine you having a factory that makes automobiles, and you take none of your workers for 350 years. Just think about that. That's the thing. Imagine what kind of wealth you could amass in 350 years of not having to pay a dime, and they producing everything. All of them, many of the inventions that we invented, they took that from us. That's what made them extra great. Everything that we were doing, they just take it. Take the patent, take everything from us. We couldn't get a patent. We couldn't get a patent. They took it all. That's the level of greatness. That's how they got so big over everybody else. Because when they brought us here, they said we're going to be able to slave them for hundreds of years and take 100% of everything that they do. You can't even think about how much wealth that became amassed, just cotton and rice, stuff like that. We did that. Remember, America didn't take bombs. It's like they took the scientists among us, the scholars among us. They said, and with that, we'll breed them and we'll take their children.
In a quarter-mile, turn left on West Gilden Avenue.
That's what they did. Y'all understand that thing right there? That verse does go heavy. Where you at, Captain Yuri? That was verse 20. Go ahead. Verse 21. I beheld in the same horn made war with the saints. We're the saints. They made war with us. That's what I was just saying. Go ahead. And prevailed against them. They enslaved us. They conquered us and enslaved us.
Turn left on West Gilden Avenue.
United States. Jump down to verse 23. Verse 23. Thus he said, the fourth beast shall be the fourth kingdom upon earth. Put the symbols back up, the four. Put the four back up. 19, stay with me. You guys are all over the place. Good. Which shall be diverse from all kingdoms. It shall devour the whore. It shall tread it down and break it in pieces. Good. In the 10 horns. Out of this kingdom are 10 kings that shall arise. That's their NATO. Good. And another shall rise after them. That's America. Good. And he shall be diverse from the first. And he shall subdue 3 kings, France, Britain, and Spain again. Good. And he shall speak great words against the Most High. So now it's telling you what this fool would do, which America would do. Speak great words against the Most High, meaning blasphemy. God is white. Angels are white. Everything righteous and holy is a white man. Right? It shall wear out the saints of the Most High. They wore us out in slavery. They took away our identities. We no longer remember that we're the children of Israel. They took away of us how to read, how to write, how to think. Teaching to read, but not to reason. The same thing they did to us. Right? And think to change times and law. We're going to change God's Sabbath day to the first day of the week. We're going to change, make Hanukkah, which is a winter holiday.
In a quarter-mile, turn right on Amber Turnpike.
Christmas. We're going to make Passover, give them Easter. That's what they think, to change times. Marriage, make it between a man and a woman and a woman. Think to change times and laws. The new moon, make it a black moon. No, that full moon. No, make it the black moon. You can't see it. Good. And they
turn right on Amber Turnpike.
We were given into this white man's hand, this fourth beast's hands, until a time and time, 100 and 200, and the dividing of time. That's a total of 350 years. It's Revelation 17 and 10. Revelation chapter 17, verse 10. And there are 7 kings. 5 are fallen, and 7 kings. During the time when John prophesied, he said 5 are fallen. And one was wrong. Write that down. One was wrong. Good. And the other is not yet come. And when he cometh, he must continue a short space. Write this down. Britain. That is Britain. When it says, and the other is not yet come, that's Britain. And when he cometh, he must continue a short space. Britain. Read. And the beast that was in your vision, and it's not currently in existence when John prophesied this. Even he is the 8th. Even he is the 8th. It is of the 7th. He would come out the 7th. Put it on the screen, IT. Go ahead with me. IT. Talking about the 7th. Captain, can you read it again? Even he is the 8th and is of the 7th. So you see, the 7th was Great Britain. America was the 8th. America came out of Great Britain. Everybody see that? America's the 8th. Everybody understand, all right? You should not be confused. Everybody got it?
In a quarter-mile, turn right on Valley Road using the right lane.
It goeth into perdition, goeth into destruction. That's America. So it's telling you that this 8th is destined to be
turn right on Valley Road.
Destroyed. Everybody got that? That's what it means, goeth into perdition. That's the same thing as 2 Thessalonians 2. Give me that word just really quick. Ain't my topic, but since you use the same word, perdition. 2 verse 3, yes, 2 Thessalonians chapter 2, verse 3. Let no man deceive you by any means, your false preachers and pastors, for that day shall not come, except there come a falling away first, and the Lord shall not come except Israel fall away and go into slavery. Good. And that man of be revealed, and that man of sin be revealed, the son of perdition. I see that son of perdition. Son of perdition is the same. Go back to Revelation 17. In verse 8 again. Revelation 17, verse 8. The beast that thou sawest was and is not. It shall ascend out of the bottomless pit and go into perdition. That's the same man. That's the same man who sent the United States of America. Read. And they that dwell on the earth shall wonder, whose names were not written in the book of life from the foundation of the world. Yeah, they wondered. It was shocked when we bring this up. They said, it's impossible. We're saying, no, what we're telling you is accurate and true. Right? When they behold the beast that was, it is not, and yet is. It says, and yet is, because it was in the makings of Rome. Rome, they are an extension of Rome. America is an extension. We're from Huffington Post, please. 19 Huffington Post. We ain't gonna read this whole article. Read that. 1831, come on. That Turner School to be returned to descendants after nearly 200 years. Raise it up. Raise it up. Read that. After almost 2 centuries, the remains of Nat Turner have finally been returned to his family.
In a quarter-mile, turn right on Verdon Avenue using the right lane.
Doing with this man's skull and bones for 200 years. We're trying to figure out where you get that nature of life. Exactly. We gotta study still. They said, but the Bible gave him inspiration. They called him the prophet.
Turn right on Verdon Avenue.
Visions and dreams. They said, wait a minute, this ain't no ordinary Negro here. We gotta find out more about our ancestors. We need to know. We want all Negroes to stay away from this kind of thing here. Exactly. You know, Turner was executed at age 31 in 1831. I think, come on now. After leading an unsuccessful slave rebellion in Southampton County, Virginia, Turner was captured from hiding 2 months after leading a group of slaves and free blacks on a rampage that resulted in the deaths of 55 white people. I believe it was way more than 55. Right? Yeah, 55 families. Go ahead. His body was flayed, beheaded, and quartered, with most of his remains kept for scientific use, and his skull reportedly passed through several private hands over the years. Now, according to National Geographic, Nat Turner's skull has been recovered and placed in the care of his descendants. Why did they do all of that, Ted? Go back to that first line. Why did they do all of that? Let's bring the thing down so we can see the line. Right there, his body. His body was flayed, beheaded, and quartered, with most of his remains kept for scientific use. Why did they do that? We already dealt with the body for the scientific use. We didn't want to know what produced this. Why did they do the top part? They flayed him, beheaded him, and let his body was going to be quartered. Why did they do that? To save life. To make an example. We don't want nobody to be like him because he terrorized us with bloody freedom. I'm going to show you. It gets even deeper than that. Give me the next one. Wikipedia. It's the next link. Read that. Genocide of indigenous peoples. Read the first line. The genocide of indigenous peoples, colonial genocide, or settler genocide is the elimination of indigenous peoples as a part of the process of colonialism. Colonialism. Genocide goes hand in hand with colonialism. Right? According to certain genocide experts, including Raphael Lemkin, the individual who coined the term genocide, colonialism is intimately connected with genocide. Taylor, jump down here. Give me the part that says indigenous people of the Americas. Raise it up. Indigenous people of the Americas. Yeah, settlers are murderers. Raise it up. Raise it up. Okay. Indigenous people. No, that's up here. Raise it up. Raise it up. The one of Americas.
In a quarter-mile, turn left.
Read this. Indigenous peoples of the Americas pre-1948. It is estimated that during the initial Spanish conquest of the Americas, up to 8 million indigenous people died, primarily through the
Turn
spread
left,
of
then drop off, finish on the left.
diseases,
That
wars,
one.
and atrocities. The population of indigenous Americans is estimated to have decreased from approximately
Sorry about that.
145 million to around 7 to 15 million between the late 15th and late 17th centuries, representing a decline of around 90 to 95%.
This doesn't go all the way around, huh? Nah. It's creepy as shit.
You talk about millions, hundreds of millions. Look at the numbers, 145 million. That's a whole lot more than
That's creepy.
You know, the streaming, mistreat Americans continued for centuries. For how long? For centuries. Let me tell y'all something. This white man, he manipulates people to
This one, right?
and fight who he wants you to fight. Let me give you an example.
Turn right, then drop off Trennis on the left.
No, they're to the right.
That way? To the right?
To the right.
I'm gonna tell you straight. They were coons. Because America could not defeat the American Indians. They found the dumbest black men they could find and promised them freedom and gold. And the Negroes said, okay, we're
Drop off Trennis on the left.
And that's what they did. Helped overthrow them. Then America
Am I in the right spot?
Yes.
You sure?
Yes. I'll go right in that door. Thank
Which
you.
door, dear?
All right.
That gray door?
Stay today.
You as well. You gonna be good right here?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
You're welcome, dear.
expand on that. You see, use us to fight against their enemies. The greatest basic training ground for turning Negroes to work with them against their own is called the Christian church. The Christian church's basic training for inducting black people to be against their own nation. I see it as a as Paris Island. I see it as a military camp that basically trains black people to hate their own liberation. Those are the camps, so you can understand. Military camps. The white man also, remember the 5 civilized nations? They said that, hey, we want y'all to make these black people slaves. And I believe it was the Chickasaw and the Choctaw that put us in hard slavery. And Jake is quick to bring that up. Our people quick to bring that, but they never bring up the Buffalo Soldiers. Oh, you want to talk about what the Buffalo Soldiers did to the American Indian? No, we don't want to talk about that. It's the same thing. Yuri, where you at? Mistreatment and killing of Native Americans continued for centuries in every area of the Americas, including the areas that will become Canada, the United States, Mexico, Argentina, Brazil, Paraguay, Chile, in the United States. Some scholars, examples listed below, state that the American Indian Wars and the doctrine of manifest destiny contributed to the genocide. See, that manifest destiny, God gave us the right to take these lands and to kill you. Go ahead. With one major event cited being the Trail of Tears. Okay, from there, watch this. Give me the next one about Geronimo. This is going to tie in that Turner. This is going to tie in. Geronimo. Read that. The modern day secret society, Skull and Bones. This is one of the Illuminati groups, right? The Order of Skull and Bones is a secret organization formed in 1832 at Yale University. Oh, yes. Go ahead. In New Haven, Connecticut. William Hunton Russell, the founder of Skull and Bones, was inspired by an esoteric organization he visited in Germany. Esoteric witchcraft. Good. In Germany, Alfonso Taft, future Secretary of War under President Grant and father of President William Howard Taft, who would also be a member of Skull and Bones, was co-founder. Among Bonesman's notable clients are numerous presidents and modern-day power brokers. Yeah, good. The Skull and Bones Society, with its strong members and strange rituals, has long been connected with dark conspiracy ideas. Let's see how dark it gets, man. According to legend, under cover of darkness in 1918, Yale student Prescott S. Bush dug up Geronimo's tomb. Geronimo was a Native American Indian chief. His name is Jeremiah. That's what Geronimo is, Jeremiah. Go ahead. Society's initiation procedure has long been shrouded in mystery, leading many to assume that it involves occult activities, black magic, and even animal sacrifice. It has black magic and even animal sacrifices. Go ahead. The Skull and Bones Society and the Bonesmen have long been the target of conspiracy theories due to society's secrecy and exclusivity. Raise it up. This is what they do with these skulls. Raise it up. Good. Wellington Russell and Alfonso Tab founded Skull and Bones in 1832. According to some sources, the organization was founded due to a disagreement over 5 Beta Kappa elections. According to some reports, Russell patterned the organization
In a quarter mile, turn left onto Passaic County 681.
The Eulogian Club was society's initial name. The Russell Trust Association was formed in 1856. The society's insignia is a skull and crossbones with the number 322 beneath it. The year 322 BCE, they jumped out to where it says
At the light, turn left onto Passaic County 681.
Yeah, right there. The Bonesmen have a history of stealing from other Yale organizations. They've taken Martin Van Buren's, Pancho Villa's, and Geronimo's skulls. During World War I, Prescott Bush, George H.W. Bush's father, allegedly broke into his tomb and took his skull and 2 bones. Geronimo's family accused
Continue for 5 miles.
of stealing his remains in 2009. The lawsuit was dismissed by the court. See that? So this kind of gives us a glimpse into what they might have had in that time of school. You're doing black magic and witchcraft. That's the word. What's this? In private hands. Right. That's the private hands there. Let's talk about it. Those patterns in it. When they played him, they beheaded him and they quartered him, but his skull was passed around private hands. That's the hands that's talking about. So you know what people, oh no, America doesn't do stuff like that. Give me Nahum 3 and 4. Nahum chapter 3 and verse 4. Come on, America. America. Nahum. Wait, also. That's they showed a glimpse of the movie Django. Right, that's what the skull, man. Yeah, see it all. Mr. Candy. To examine the skull and the intelligence of the black man, it will make some a threat, it will make him docile based upon his skull's shape and so forth. That's still cool when they turn it into running. But that's also the museum of natural history, when they stripped that statue down, when they had Judah with the gun down, Christian nigga, and they had Gad on the other side of the gun up. Let's be around. What's around? Gad down, not to fight him. And then Judah the gun up to fight the master. It's the same thing. They have both their skulls in their possession to see which one they control, which one they can't control. The last thing was dead. Remember, did we forget 1985? When they dropped the bomb in Philadelphia, and the kids, they kept their skulls and bones. Yeah. And it was doing experiments. That was in the 80s. It was a nigga, that shit, people over there and talk to them. You see, we don't talk about it. People got paid off. You don't talk about it. That never happened. No, that's right, because y'all went over there to tell y'all. That's baby information. But it goes to show that, like people do watch these movies and watching Django and about this thing, the whole character, Samuel L. Jackson, all that. But you missed the point about the skull. And it's trying here to bring out now all this information. They don't be putting these movies together for your entertainment. That's the point. Wait, I got a question. So when they have the baby, and they got this machine and check the size of the baby's skull, and they're doing all this stuff in her baby's head, there may be more to it than we can even imagine. Absolutely. That's why they take the placenta and all that. They think about all that stuff. Yeah, that's it right there. Yeah, that's when they had the skull. Say it again? Okay. That's the slave his father had named Ben. Right. So I wonder why, because I'm here, I think I won't get his haircut. Because Ben would cut his father's hair all the time. He could have easily just slit his throat. Why didn't Ben kill Master? Why did he kill my father? Because he knew, okay, this particular slave. Now go back to also the wise. Daniel, bring the wise ones over. Right. That's what they knew which ones to bring that was smart, which ones to leave behind. They knew. They're witches. Speaking of witches, Nahum 3. Nahum, which is talking about America. Syria, metaphor for America. Nahum chapter 3, verse 4. Because of the multitude of the whoredoms of the well-favored harlot. The well-favored harlot. The mistress of witchcraft. It says she is the mistress of witchcraft. I know you're thinking this can't be America. Read. Exhibit nations through her whoredom. Did not America sell nations through her whoredom? They sold the nation, the
Check
two
your pickup
nations,
on Runnymede Drive.
Northern Kingdom and Southern Kingdom. Read that part again. That selleth nations through her whoredoms and families through her witchcrafts. Give me Isaiah 47:9. Come on. America again. Hey, IT, do me a favor and find me Washington, D.C., Mason's Washington, D.C. layout. Let's go to Google, type it in. Masonic layout, Washington, D.C.
Let's say something important. Like what we just showed you about the skulls and how they measure and all that, because they're trying to find out where this intelligence comes from, where this rebellion, where this leadership and all of these things come from our people. And our people are studied hard, even in the educational system and the public school system. They watch out for your sons to see who exhibit signs of leadership.
Hey, you don't notice when you walk around, Jacob see you wear a shirt. Esau walked up here, I'm gonna read your shirt. And then remember to Googling up what's on your shirt. That's what they do.
That's what I'm talking about. You're not just dealing with just regular, simple people. They're looking at you like we need to make sure that you stay docile and stay a servant. And if there's any glimmer of you having any kind of leadership quality, any kind of righteousness, we want to know the origin and the genesis of where this comes from. That's how they deal. Even in your school systems, they'll start labeling your sons who ask a lot of questions and say, well, he's a troublemaker. He's got this, he's got that, and do things right. Make up these letters for to kill this leadership spirit. You parents, y'all know y'all been through this, y'all seen it. People online, they know that their sons have been sent letters home or whatever, trying to say something demonic about the kids and all that, say all that kind of stuff. When in reality, they're really saying we don't want any more children like this here, because he might want to be some kind of leader. He might want to be more charismatic and lead people out of this and that and the other. They try to shield it off completely. So the skull, right? The thing with the skulls is don't just think of it simple. That thing goes all the way down to yesterday in your schools.
Put that up on the screen. DC.
In a quarter-mile, turn left on Runnymede Drive using the left lane.
DC. Go back out. Got this layout of Washington, D.C. Go back out. Let me see the other one. No. But that's fine too. I like that one too. You may look, but it's not in English. Right there. That's
Turn left on Runnymede Drive.
Because one of the streets doesn't connect, but it is the pentagram. And when you go back out to the one you just had up there, go back out. Yeah. No, go back out. So, yeah. You had the, what's that called on the right? The compass and square, the Masonic symbol right there. All of this is witchcraft. The layout of Washington, D.C. These streets are laid out for a series of purpose of witchcraft. Washington Monument, the Capitol, all of it was laid out for reasons of witchcraft. Isaiah 47:9. Isaiah chapter 47 and verse 9. Come on. But these two things shall come to thee in a moment, in one day. The laws of children. America, this is the son of perdition that shall be destroyed. Two things shall come upon you in one day. Go ahead. The laws of children, and widowhood, meaning his citizens. America's citizens shall be wiped out. Go ahead. They shall come upon thee in their perfection. For the multitude of thy sorceries, for the multitude of your sorceries, and for the great abundance of thine enchantment. For the great abundance of thine enchantment. You don't even realize that their medicine deals with witchcraft. They don't deal with herbs. In fact, if you're dealing with herbs, they'll kill all the herb doctors. Going back to that layout. Remember I mentioned earlier in Babylon when Nebuchadnezzar took the wives of our sons and made them they don't understand. It says here, Benjamin Banneker was a self-taught African-American mathematician, inventor, astronomer, and surveyor. He played a crucial role in the planning and surveying of Washington, D.C., specifically in establishing its boundaries and, according to popular counts.
Just ahead, turn left on Sienna Village.
Plan from memory after the initial architect's departure. The Vatican was used to do all of this here. The wives of our people were used to build this evil here.
Turn left on Sienna Village, then turn left.
Yeah. Where we at? We just read verse 9. Go ahead. Verse 10. But thou hast trusted in thy wickedness. Now Erica has trusted in her wickedness. Thou hast said, none seeth me. Meaning nobody's going to realize.
Pick up Edward.
The devil the Bible speaks of. Nobody's going to see that I've done all this wickedness. Nobody's going to figure out destroyed nations and kingdoms because they see me as Jesus Christ. They see me as God. They see me as the Jews and the Christians. None seeth me. That goes back to Job 24 about they disguise their face. They did all of this to understand me. Exactly. Go ahead. Thy wisdom and thy knowledge, it hath perverted thee. Their wisdom and knowledge has perverted them. Go ahead. And thou hast said in thine heart, I am. And none else besides. What does that mean? I am God. That's what they're saying. Go ahead. Therefore shall evil come upon thee. Thou shalt not know from whence it riseth. And mischief shall fall upon thee. Thou shalt not be able to put it off.
I am well. How are you?
Shall come upon thee suddenly, which thou shalt not know.
Hey, right?
Stand now with thine enchantment. So now God is mocking America. Stand
So
now
a
with
question
thine
though.
enchantment.
You mentioned about going to New York. I would have thought when I set the order that it would said if I was going to New York or not.
So
Confusing.
I'm sure Uber knows. They don't send that type of information to their drivers.
Ah.
So I don't know where you're going until after I get you in the vehicle and start the ride.
Ah. Now believe me, I wouldn't be Ubering into New York. It's too expensive. I take the bus if I'm going to do that.
And surprisingly, a lot of people travel into New York City using the Uber. So I send that message out as a courtesy so that you know.
Yeah. No,
Right.
I'm like, no, I'm definitely not going to New York. Don't work in New York because it's too expensive to.
Turn right on Valley Road.
The fact that the New York bus went to Willowbrook this early in the morning, I was close.
In a quarter mile, turn right on Preakness Avenue using the right lane.
One expense I did not count on moving over here. But when you've waited 5 years to get into an apartment.
Yeah.
Turn right on Preakness Avenue.
I wonder how long it's going to take them to get rid of home ownership in the country. Those buildings are popping up everywhere. I have family in Virginia, and I see the Vermilla buildings that they're popping up here. They're down there. And if they're down there, that means they're heading further south and across the country.
Let's put it this way. Wayne has got apartments all popping up everywhere. Little Falls did that. Belleville's done that.
Yeah, Belleville. I mean, they just put a brand new one on Washington Avenue.
Yeah.
They displaced that family that had the car dealership there. They were there maybe 80 years, maybe, and they displaced him and took that whole lot and put up this big, ugly building. I hate those buildings.
Well, it's like Valley Road Extension. The Marble Pond Road used to be all empty. Now there's just gigantic pile of apartments that they had to put. In fact, they have to put a traffic lights for it. And then there's another old building that Valley Bank is no longer using. Then you put more apartments.
Mm-hmm.
But yet, I dare to hear anybody living in Lincoln as a homeowner complain, why are the taxes going up? You don't want to bring industry in. You bring industry and you get ratables. That helps adjust the tax theory. And don't keep building all over the place. But the fact that where are they going to put another school? Wayne Valley has been added on at least 5 times over the last 30 years. Wayne Hills, I don't know if they even have room to add on to. And third of all, where are you going to put them in school? Because I mean, with tech up here is a whole different entity. You know, a separate school. It's not associated directly to the township.
Hmm.
In fact, that thing has grown so much that I graduated out of there 51 years ago. I started back in 1970 when they moved it out of Ellison Street, Patterson. We pretty much built the school. We sent everything up in these huge wired bins, tables and chairs and boxes. And like, okay, the teacher's like, well, let's get started. Let's get so we can at least sit down and do class. It's crazy. Like one of my teachers years ago turned around. He said, "Yeah, colleague of his went to work in a new technical high school there, and
In a quarter mile, keep right to stay on Preakness
he
Avenue.
walked in the door, hung up his coat, and started classes. Yeah, he was lucky.
Hmm.
All my teachers are gone. They were all retired when I was going to school. Now at the private school where I am, most of our instructors have been in the business or are still in the business, so it keeps everything also very current.
Keep right to stay on Preakness Avenue.
Yet we're, come on, get out of the road, please. Thank you. Come on, little guy. There you go. And with all of everything that they're putting up, we're still behind in everything
In a
in
quarter
this
mile,
country.
turn left on Chamberlain Avenue.
Technology flew ahead so fast that we haven't caught up. I mean, just the idea of progression of cell phones, everything is technical. I mean, today's student can't do a damn thing without a cell phone.
Right. So that means that critical thinking is gone.
Oh yeah, they don't think.
They don't even write
Turn
anymore.
left on Chamberlain Avenue.
All of a sudden now that's called cursive. We called it penmanship in the old days.
Right, penmanship.
What are we doing? Well, back 150 years ago, were they going to make an X again? Seriously, so on an orientation, we used to tell them
Make your mark.
print and sign. Now we just tell them print and print if you don't sign.
Yeah.
But again, the quality of student that we get down there, unfortunately, in that end of Patterson, is very poor quality. Some of these students, a quarter of them don't speak English, which is a problem that we only teach in English. And yet, because of the fact that our owner wants bilingual admissions reps,
In a
mostly
quarter
more
mile,
for the
turn right on
parents
West
to
Broadway.
deal with and for, financial aid. But, again, they approach the students the wrong way. If you have a Hispanic student coming in and you're not sure how well their English is, you should greet them in English and see how your response is. No, we have to automatically greet them in Spanish so they feel comfortable. Comfortable is not a part of an enrollment, okay? But, and then we deal with the problem, the fact that they can't barely speak English. Their soft skills are near nothing. And then they still have the attitude that you're in high school. No, you're not in high school. Not exactly
Turn right
in
on
college,
West Broadway.
but you're in a college level trade school. Hence, the attendance rate sometimes is for the birds, but I handle the attendance. And it's like, oh my God, I spend more time sending out emails to students starting from 2 days forward, why you haven't been in school. My buddy said, well, why do you have to do that? Nobody takes attendance. I said, they have to take attendance.
He said nobody takes attendance.
When he was in college.
Oh.
But we went to William Patterson, he was paying cash. When you're taking out a federal student loan, Uncle Sam wants to know if you're in school every day because they're paying for you to be there.
Yeah, there's money being generated.
Right.
Absolutely.
And if they're out 10 days straight, they're gone. And then they also have that loan still to pay off.
Right, and they still so they're kind of hoping that you don't show.
I mean, we've gotten to the point where now, within the first 3 weeks, since we do not take a disbursement towards their loan, if they don't show up, say, a week at a time, no week, no communication, anything else, fine. Put them as a no start. We don't owe them any money. They don't owe us any money.
Oh, okay.
But it's a wash. But it's better than lingering that to the next 9 months and trying to figure out which way is up with these people. It's very discouraging. We have the same thing on the other angle because I also work in placement, my middle boss. And, the idea is we attempt to find them a job. We have our own in-house job. But now
Yeah. What are you doing? Can't pass on the right, asshole.
the idea is last 3 weeks of their 9 months, we do a professional development. So we help them put together a resume. They have one we updated. They don't. We put, but then we have the in-house job board, which we register them on, and click on those jobs, and we will send your resume out to those employers you want us to send them to. Or if you have an independent employer you decide you want to send your resume to, that's fine too. You're not restricted. But the problem is, again, follow it. And we tell them, and I talk to the board sometimes, when we send out your resume, say on Monday, Tuesday you should be calling that employer to see if they received it. First of all, common sense. 1, 2, if you call or you find out that, you also might set up an interview at the same time. But yet you call them up, are you working? No, I haven't, nobody's called me. And my favorite retort to back, and I don't care how much it aggravates them, is a phone.
In a quarter-mile, turn right on Memorial
When
Drive.
was the last time that your resume was sent out? A week ago. Good. Now get on the job board, find the phone number of that employer, and call.
Right, give him a call.
I mean, you went there for 9 months. I would think you want to get working.
Yeah.
But, how about...
Is there, what's the incentive? Because most people who go to those programs are on some type of assistance.
I mean, we get the agency ones, which is worse because if their attendance is bad, I have monthly reports for Bergen County. And they're very.
Just ahead, turn left on Market Street.
And I had to about 3 months ago, one of the streets. He failed the mud. I had to send it to them, copy what you call it, and they, they talk to the council. Hopefully, the council talks to the student. But I mean, it's like.
So that says I can't make a left here. What do I do?
Turn left on Market Street.
Can't make a left on Market Street.
That's why they usually should have had you go to turn before. All right, go up the next one, come to the next light.
Okay.
Ward Street, and then you make a left and then come back over.
Okay. Is GPS?
Or make a left here at the mall.
Right here?
Yes.
Okay.
Now bring
Works for me.
It would save you a little bit less. And then just keep to your left. You don't want to go down
Using the left lane,
yeah, right.
on Ward Street.
And then as I'm coming here, you should be on the conveyor quick left here. I know it's sudden. It's just the way this whole
Can I do it?
Yes.
Okay.
It's just the way this whole thing is set up around here. It's a little upside. This is how. Can I tell you?
Mr. Sun is not playing this morning.
You ain't getting on that. And then you make a right, and that puts you back on Market Street.
Very cool.
Turn right on Market Street.
But I know, again, it gets frustrating. And then a lot of times their parents make too much money. So they don't get the Pell Grant, which is free money, which is deductible off. That's about $5,700. That's off your tuition. Hey, every little bit helps.
Absolutely.
So if you don't have that and you're making too much money, you may end up with a payment plan while you're in school. So I send out the tuition bills for that. And then of course you get the ignoramus item. Well, I don't have to pay anything till I graduate. This is good. You see this piece of paper? Is that your signature on it that said you're going to pay for the next 9 months this amount of money? Oh, yes. And if you don't pay after about 4 or 5 payments, I'm also sending you, not only am I sending you an invoice, I'm also putting on the fact that you will be removed from class if you do not payment and the amount of money that's outstanding. And then I have to copy my director, my program director, and the instructor and say these people are not allowed in class until they make a payment and they show you the receipt. Because I have to throw that part in. Oh, yeah, I made a payment. Good. Show me.
Yeah.
I don't believe them. I'm sorry. This is a day and age where it's not like 80 years ago. You went to go get gas, you forgot your wallet, and you forgot the money. You left your wallet there, and you came back, and they honored that and they give your wallet back to get your money. That don't happen anymore. Nah. They'll call the cops first.
Yeah, no, the world has changed. America particularly.
Oh yeah, and it's.
In fact, we're not even America anymore. This is the United Stasi, which is terrible.
But again, there is so much. That's why I work in administration. Everybody says, you don't teach? No, I don't have the patience.
Yeah.
At 68, going on 69 years old, I do not have that kind of patience.
I know that's right.
I mean, again, like everybody says, well, how come we don't drive anymore? I made a mistake years ago. I ended up moving out with my ex-girlfriend. Forgot to renew my license. Now, 6 months after you forget to renew your license, you have to go start back with the written test.
Right.
And it's like, I don't have the patience to go. So I did that when I was 17 years old. I don't have the patience to go that. Then you got to go through the whole driving test. You get some car insurance. And this campus that I work at, we have on the street parking only.
Oh.
So we have to watch, people have to watch you move the cars on Wednesday, one side of the street, Thursday, the other side of the street cleaning. If they can find parking spaces.
Right.
So it's like, in a way, I'm glad I don't drive. Not friends.
Yeah. I go through the parking thing where I'm at, so I understand completely.
But it's like, and we have, only the higher part of the staff has the potential to park in the driveway. At least they do that. But, it's interesting. But after 10 years, like, everybody has that other crazy. Well, when you plan to retire? And I feel like it.
Yeah.
I don't have to. It's like when my grandfather retired, and out of the old days, it's mandatory 65.
Really?
Yeah,
because they just raised it again to 69. They just raised it. The retirement age, they just raised it again.
Well, when my mother was alive, you could take Social Security at 62, but you took the cut pay. I'm holding out to 70 because I waited the 3 years, another 24%.
In a quarter mile, make a slight right turn on East 24th Street.
And then as of January 2027, I should have a better idea. But that, right now, I get my wife's survivor benefits, which helps a lot.
Absolutely.
But like they said, your Social Security will be a lot higher. It better be.
I haven't paid
until I drop.
I haven't paid into Social Security since George H.W. Bush was president.
Really?
No, since George W. Bush was president, the son. I haven't paid since then.
Make a
He
slight
said,
right turn on East 24th Street.
I remember he stood up and said, don't pay into Social Security. There's no money in it.
Right here is good. Right.
Right here?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
All right, brother.
Another day, another 50 cents.
Really? Because I'm at a nickel, so good for you.
It's an old joke.
Used to be $1, remember?
Get to your pickup at
Another day, another $1.
27th Street.
Way back when.
Oh, well. Let's see how this, like my buddy says, well, hopefully you have a good day. It's Monday. Anything can happen.
That's right. Monday, yay.
We like to get rid of Mondays, but then we start eating Tuesday and the rest of the week.
You're welcome, man. Be good.
Head to your pickup at 627 East 27th Street. Turn left on 20th Avenue. Just ahead, turn left on East 27th Street. Turn left on East 27th Street.
Christian, you're not. You're dealing with Satan's children. They said we need more power. Satan said, sacrifice some more for me. All right, we're going to kill some more. Now this side of the room sacrifices their children to Satan and don't even realize we're going to kill 19 million babies. And the white man goes, yes, more, kill more. In the name of white Jesus, it won't give you. Satan gives the white man power. That's what they do. All they know in your driver's license says, do you want to donate your organs? And some of you like idiots say, I want to be an organ donor. And then you're dead the next month. Why'd he die? Oh, he is. Oh, take his eyes, take his liver, take this. But why? He's an organ donor, so we know we got to kill him. That's what they do. Listen, the other day, young man, we watched. He found his organs missing. What's his name? Kendrick Johnson. Not only rolled up in the mat and came for his organs are all gone. He saw his body, his spirit showed his body. They cut him all over the place. His back opened up, everything, organs are moved, and put something on paper, right? Put paper in his body instead. It's the same evil doing the exact same thing. And we don't see that as spells and witchcraft. We just look at it. It's just not killing a murder. No, it's deeper than that. Even Rasheem Carter, why cut off the top of the skull? They took the brain. Why? Then they said, oh, animals did that. No, these are not regular people. Oh, it's just it ain't just the police. It's not just the police. Stop saying it. God said it's Esau the wicked. That's what he says. We got to say what God says. It's all of them. Where we at? Verse 12. You know, I was just on the last two movies.
In a quarter-mile, pick up with C.
Kendrick Johnson. You think about the terror right before their death. Running, you had my brother Rasheem Carter running for his life in the woods, and they taking pictures of him and all that. And you just imagine the last moments of him trying to survive. Sometimes you gotta put yourself in that. Imagine you running for your life like that. Imagine what Kendrick Johnson went through before he's just all of a sudden he's here no more. Nobody knows, nobody really thinks about the terror that our people went through. I was even thinking about Lamar Aubrey, who was running. He was running for damn near 5 minutes.
Pick up with C.
Chased for 5 minutes, like, am I going to be able to get away from these cops? Imagine running for 5 minutes when you got somebody chasing you with a shotgun on the back of a truck before they blew him away. Think about
Hello, how are you?
the last moments of his life before he was.
Head to your drop-off at 85 Crooks Avenue.
Think about how that feels, man.
Turn right on 14th Avenue.
You got dragged by a truck, they tied to a chain and dragged him to death. His skin being ripped off. Like I pointed out a long time ago when I talked about it. He was a full human being before they chained him up. And as
In a quarter-mile, turn right on East 33rd Street.
was being ripped from him. Parts of his life were just being erased as he's being dragged. Imagine that was in Jasper, Texas. Damn nasty ass Jasper, Texas is what happened. And his life just leaving his body as he's being dragged. Imagine you being dragged. Imagine how you feel as percentages of your life is just going while you're trying to protect yourself, trying to find the easy part to keep, one part gets skipped up, you rolled it. That's what you call terror.
Turn right on East 33rd Street.
Sometimes, like you was talking about earlier, when you teach, you have that stuff in your mind. You'll get your word out. You think about that kind of stuff. You'll get through them. You'll get through to them. Captain, you where we at? Verse 12. Verse 12. Stand now with thy
Just ahead, turn left on
with
Park
the
Avenue.
multitude of thy sorcery. So just follow, read on. Wherein thou hast labored from thy youth, or from their youth. God has let us know they've always been dealing with enchantments and sorcery. We look at it.
Turn left on Park Avenue.
We look at that like, oh, it's just let it know. There was witchcraft and enchantments behind all that stuff. Even the way that they got our people to think as a whole is all witchcraft. The masses of our people, they'll read Christ as black and not see it. That doesn't mean that. The mind is all witchcraft, enchantments. The school system, the church system, the political system is all witchcraft. Even the economic system. You got gold, but your dollar's worth nothing. I have no money, but my dollar's worth the honest almighty dollar. And people go for the whole world goes.
In a quarter-mile, turn right on McLean Boulevard.
We can't even fathom. Can we read that again? Stand now with thine enchantments and with the multitude of thy sorceries, wherein thou hast labored from thy youth. The youth is 1776. Go ahead. If so be, thou shalt be able to profit. If so be, thou mayest prevail. Go ahead. Thou art weary in the multitude.
Turn right on McLean Boulevard.
Let now the astrologers, the stargazers, the monthly prognosticators stand up and save thee from these things that shall come upon thee. God said, all the witchcraft in the world, if they do this, not going to be able to save them.
In 1.1 mile, keep right onto County Highway 630 toward Crooks Avenue.
19, yes, fill it up to spring. We're still dealing with colonialism. The British colonized Australia with the arrival of the first fleet in 1788, specifically on January 26, 1788. Captain Arthur Phillip established a British colony at Singapore, marking the beginning of British settlement. This day is now celebrated as Australia Day. While the initial settlement was at Botany Bay, the fleet soon moved to the more
In a half-mile, keep right onto County Highway 630 toward Crooks Avenue using the right
The
lane.
colony of New South Wales was formally proclaimed by Governor Phillip on February 7th, 1788. The early years of the colony were challenging, but it's challenging because they were murdering millions of people to get it. See, the way Israel looked at all this, went over there and voted for it. No, they got into violence. In their writings on AI and all that, how you say it, when they watered down the truth. Right? Were challenging the British struggling to establish themselves in
Keep
facing.
right onto County Highway 630 toward Crooks Avenue.
Yes. Top politician says Australia was invaded. Yes, the British invaded Australia. They did not go over there and vote for a damn thing. Give me the next one. Yeah. Next one. Next one. Catholics, huh? Good. So
Turn right on Lexington Avenue.
now on Ontario. The settlement of the West brought significant Eastern Orthodox
Turn right on
immigrants,
Lexington Avenue, then keep left onto US.
Europeans again,
Highway 46 West.
and Pentecostal immigrants from the United States. Give me the next one. In 1867, while the transatlantic slave trade was ending in many parts of the world, including the British Empire, indigenous slavery and the enslavement of Africans persisted in Canada. So they were still enslaving indigenous Indians and the blacks. Go ahead. The British North America Act, which established Canada in 1867, primarily focused on the relationship between the federal government and First Nations. But It did not immediately address the existing issue of
Using the left lane, keep left onto US Highway 46 West, then keep left onto New Jersey 21 South.
enslavement of indigenous peoples was a long-standing practice in Canada, dating back to the dating back to the colonial era. European colonies participated in capturing and purchasing indigenous people. They participated
Using the middle lane, keep left onto New Jersey 21 South, then take right exit 13 onto County Highway 627. In a quarter mile, take right exit 13 onto County Highway 627 toward Randolph Avenue using the right lane.
American and Canadian indigenous boarding schools and mass graves in Canada. Good.
Take right exit 13 onto County Highway 627 toward Randolph Avenue.
60,000 children in the United States were forcibly taken.
In a quarter mile, turn right on Knapp Avenue using the right lane.
Often hundreds of miles from the children's families and communities. The purpose of the schools was to force the children's assimilation to a white, European, and Christian way of life.
Turn right on Knapp Avenue, then pick up Alexander.
Remember we was talking about, I don't know if you mentioned it today, but I think it was mentioned in some other classes about how Esau allowed us to learn how to read, but not reason. That first paragraph, could you just read it again?
Pick up Alexander.
More than 150,000 indigenous children in Canada and at least 60,000 children in the United States were forcibly taken from their families and moved reason from them. You gotta put yourself.
Head to your drop-off at Seatown Supermarkets.
That's when you start to get the essence. You ain't just reading it.
Turn right on Fleischer Place, then turn right on Van Riper Avenue.
And internalize that's written communication. That's effective communication. Or forcibly.
Turn right on Van Riper Avenue, then turn right on Randolph Avenue.
Imagine the trauma that comes with that. Imagine your sons and daughters gone. That's like what Deuteronomy talked about. Your sons and daughters were sent there forcibly. All those words, you got to think about it and the traumatic effect that comes from your babies being ripped away from you.
Turn right on Randolph Avenue.
What does that do for you? What does that do for the generation behind you? That know that happened. You've taken valuable resources from our community and they're gone. What kind of effect would that produce now that they're gone? You got to think about all of that. Go ahead. Often hundreds of miles, come on, from the children's families and communities. So I just want y'all to think about as these things come out, get into what it's saying, reason, get in there, and think about how some just words, how it compounds into the conditions.
Just ahead, proceed straight on Parker Avenue.
The very problems that we have comes from situations like this. And people talk about some, oh, that's in the past, you stupid ass. Everything that has to do back then is affecting us now. We don't care. The purpose of the schools was to force the children's assimilation to a white, European, and Christian way of life. Believe in white Jesus and dress like white people, comb your hair like white people. That's what they did. Dress like them, talk like them. Good. Many children never returned home. Wow.
Proceed straight on Parker Avenue.
Were unknown. Wow. Good. The boarding schools run in both countries from the late 1800s until the 1970s.
Using the left lane, turn left on Ackerman Avenue and then merge right one lane.
In the U.S. and even later in Canada were often places of great cruelty. So those boarding schools were places of great cruelty. Yeah, good. Including physical cruelty, sexual cruelty, and psychological abuse. That's crazy. Yep, good. The schools were funded by the national governments, and many were operated by the Catholic Church in both Canada and the U.S. In the U.S., more than 350 schools were spread out across 29 states. In an 1892 speech, U.S. Army officer Richard Pratt, who founded Save the man. All the Indians save the man. Means pull a white man out of it. Kill their heritage, kill their culture, kill their language. That's every black Christian. Yep. That's every black Christian. Every statement points to that. That's why I said the real them is not even there. There's a black shell with a white man talking. The Negroes is buried down in the feet. He's dead, completely in the sucker place. Yeah. This mission coach is still not done. It's with a lot of them, like just Catholicism. It's a lot of Northern Kingdom. They'll give their heart for that.
Using the right lane, turn right.
Several months ago, mass graves were discovered. Mass graves were discovered.
In 2 miles, switch right exit 11 onto County Highway 601 Fort Main
The fuck
Avenue.
was that?
In Canada,
Huh?
the graves contained the remains.
Oh, that's a motorcycle. All right. I'm about to say, what the fuck was that? That scared the shit out of me. Woo!
Physically, sexually, psychologically, more than 1,000 children. That is fast.
Very fast.
Investigations at other sites are ongoing still ongoing. Okay, for time's sake, give me the next one.
I thought something was gonna hit me.
Still talking about colonialism. 14 countries attended the Berlin Conference. This is 1884 to 85, right? The countries represented at the time include Austria, Belgium, Denmark, France, Germany, Great Britain, Italy, the Netherlands, Portugal, Russia, Spain, Sweden, Norway, unified from 1814 to 1905, Turkey, and the United States of America. Can you zoom in on the key? So big is what the British took.
In a half mile, take right exit 11 onto County Highway 601 Fort Main Avenue. Using the right lane.
Spanish took together, Italians took the Greek, Belgian took the Orange, German took the Great and independent countries. Okay, who else consider that? Look at it. They split the country up into unions. Right. And the black people about the whites.
Take right exit 11 onto County Highway 601 Fort Main Avenue. Then turn right on Main Avenue.
Because just like the Greeks did, the white man is always continuing. Remember Ptolemy, Lysimachus, help me out here, Cassander and Seleucus, thank you. So just like this is what the white men just did him out. Daniel 11:39, Daniel chapter 11 verse 39. Come on, thus shall he
Using the right lane, turn right on Main Avenue.
with a strange God. The strange God is the white man, Caesar Borgia. That white Jesus is the strange God, good, whom he shall acknowledge and increase with glory. And he shall cause them to rule over many, and he shall cause his people, other Europeans, to rule over many. Good. It shall divide the land for gain. See how they divided the land up, the continent? It divided the land for gain. Each of these European countries got financial gain. And not just here, they also did it in Israel. Give me the next one. We're going to rush through this for time's sake. Israel was a part of Africa, is a part of Africa. Play that. 1925, North Africa, Jerusalem. Is that song copyrighted? Cut the volume just in case. Let's keep playing. This is Jerusalem, this is the British. 1925. I want you to see you have white people there, African people over there in 1920.
In a quarter-mile, drop off Alexander.
Look. And they want you to believe nobody was there. It was empty. Look at this. 1925.
Holy shit. Could you go any fucking slower?
Drop off Alexander.
You're welcome, sir. Buen día.
Es igual para ti, papá.
Cuídate.
Just popped in my mind. Is it Amos 7? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Amos chapter 7, verse 17. Watch this. Therefore, thus saith the Lord, thy wife shall be an harlot in the city. This shows how wicked we was even before we got destroyed. Our women were harlots in the city. Just like in the movie The Book of Clarence, that a lot of black people got mad at. He didn't lie in that movie. Just take a look at our people today. Take a look outside. You don't see how the women of our people be harlots out there? Same way, read that again. Therefore, thus saith the Lord, thy wife shall be an harlot in the city, and thy sons and thy daughters shall fall by the sword. He fell by the sword of Rome, and what happened? And thy land shall be divided by line. Our land was divided by line. A white man took a portion, and an Arab took another portion. Go ahead. And thou shalt die in a polluted land. We die here in America, in other lands. Go ahead. And Israel shall surely go into captivity forth of his land. Here we are in the United States of America. And not just here, but other lands. So the land was divided, just like the continent of Africa was divided. Now let's talk about catastrophe. Catastrophe. I'm going to rush through this for time's sake. Catastrophe. First off, when you understand catastrophe, get Ezekiel 5 and 5. Jerusalem is the center of the earth. It's the center of all nations. Ezekiel 5 and 5. Ezekiel chapter 5 and verse 5. Come on. Thus saith the Lord God, this is Jerusalem. I have set it in the midst of the nations and countries that are round about her. So Jerusalem is the center of all nations. If you look 21, 24, quickly here. Luke chapter 21, verse 24. Come on. And they shall fall by the edge of the sword. The Israelites fell by the sword of Rome, 70 AD. Okay? It shall be led away captive into all nations. Those that were captured by Rome.
In a quarter mile, turn right on 6th Street.
Nations, God. And Jerusalem shall be trodden down of the Gentiles. The Gentiles would take over the land for how long? Until the times of the Gentiles be fulfilled, until Christ returns. From there, give me Ezekiel 7:22. Because we already read Amos 7:17, so let's read Ezekiel 7:22. Ezekiel chapter 7, verse 22. My face will I turn also from them, and they shall pollute my secret place. For the robbers shall enter into it and defile it. So the robbers entered into the land and defiled it. Got it? Make a chain. Make a chain, meaning Israel would go into slavery. That's what it means. Make a chain. Wait, start at 21. Why I got 22? Start at 21. Verse 21. And I will give it into the hands of the strangers. So the land of Israel was given into the hand of strangers for a prey. And to the wicked of the earth, the wicked of the earth took the land, go ahead, for a spoil. And they shall pollute it. The wicked of the earth, the strangers polluted the land. Go ahead. My face will I turn also from them. The Lord turned his face from us, and they shall pollute my secret place. The nations polluted God's secret place. For the robbers shall enter into it. So now it's calling the wicked, the strangers, the robbers shall enter into it and defile it. They defiled it. God, make a chain, meaning Israel shall be made slaves. Make a chain means go into slavery. God, for the land is full of bloody crime. We were killing each other, robbing each other in the land, just like today. God, and the city is full of violence. Wherefore, I will bring the worst of the heathen. God calls the white man the worst of the heathen, and they shall possess their houses. It's the white man to possess their houses. Go ahead. I will also make the pomp of the strong to cease, and their holy places shall be defiled. We would end it. Our holy places were defiled. Joel 3 and 2, please. Joel 3 and 2. IT, put the image on the board of Israel. Joel 3 and 2. Joel chapter 3, verse 2. Come on. I will also gather all nations and will bring them now into the valley of Jehoshaphat. Jehoshaphat, the valley is located in the land of Israel, okay? And will plead with them there for my people and for my heritage, Israel, whom they have scattered among the nations. So God prophesies the real children of Israel were scattered among the nations and parted my land. These other nations parted the land. Look,
Turn right on 6th Street, then pick up Neomar on the right. New message from Neomar. Good morning. Turn left on South Street, then turn left on 6th Street.
Look, the white is when the Israelis came in. The Israelis didn't just walk in and say, hey, we want to vote for the land. They came in with weapons. Where'd they get those weapons from? Britain and America. And they slaughtered the Palestinians.
Turn left on 6th Street, then pick up Neomar on the left.
Today, Israel today, the white is the Israelis occupied land. The red is the Israeli settlements, the green is the Palestinians. Look at it. They came with violence. That's what they did. Give me the next one. IT, next one. No, it was another. It said loss of land. Loss, yes, that one right there. That's it. Look what they did. It was the
Pick up Neomar on the left.
It was called Palestine. That yellow. Then the green came in. What year is that? Can you zoom in so I can see the dates at the bottom? I can't see. 1897, 1917,
Morning.
1946. Raise it up. Lower.
Head to your drop-off at 5814 Newport Avenue.
46. Now lower it so I can see. All right, I see yellow.
Turn left onto 3rd Street.
What's that next year? They say 1947. All the green expanded Israelis. Now look. What's the next year, Captain? 1948 to 1949. Now the green there is the Israelis, and the yellow is the Palestinians. Then what's the next year? Oh, 1996. 1996, not 1956. 1956. What's the next year? 1967. What's the next one?
Just ahead, turn right onto 8th Street.
All the green is where the Israelis, the white men took all that. Now, look at the Palestinians in the yellow. Give me the next one real quick. We're gonna look from the beginning of this video
What are you doing?
to 2 minutes 30 seconds. That's all we want. We're only going up to 2:30. Play. In 1917, the Rothschilds, a trillion.
Turn right onto 8th Street.
Use their money, power, and influence to strike a simple deal with the British government. So now listen, the Rothschilds, R-O-T-H, is right, Walter Rothschild. Roth means red, child means shield. Rothschild. Play on. It eventually led to the creation of the country of Israel. The man who orchestrated this deal, Lord Walter Rothschild. Walter Rothschild was an enigmatic mega billionaire. However, for years, the millions of Jews scattered around Europe had been trying to secure a large piece of land to start the country of Israel. But no matter how hard they tried, they got nothing. Wait, pause it. Back up a second.
In a quarter-mile, turn left on State Street.
Okay, I did. How'd they go from this to taking over a whole country? Because America gave these rats all kind of weapons and military tanks to go over there. They had nothing here, and they went over and slaughtered them. They became the Nazis. These are the Ashkenazis. You gotta highlight Nazis. Play on. They got nothing. That was until they linked up with the super rich Walter Rothschild, a man who could change the world with the snap of his finger. By the early 1900s,
Turn left on State Street.
the Rothschilds were already the most powerful family in Europe. They were so wealthy that they had even given loans to the entire country of France to stabilize the economy. However, aside from that, y'all remember in Game of Thrones, they called it the Iron Bank. That's what it's talking about, these people here. Good? Also had a reputation for being extremely ruthless. They wouldn't hesitate to wield their power as a weapon to bulldoze through their enemies show. Understand? Wait. What's the difference between them and drug dealers?
Just ahead, proceed straight on State Route 21 using the left lane. Proceed straight on State Route 21.
These guys operate the same damn way. Hey, give it for time's sake, just give me the next video. Y'all can look at the rest on your own. Give me the next video with Walter Life. Walter Fight, he's a Seventh-day Adventist. And he's the most knowledgeable of them concerning this stuff. But there's no Seventh-day Adventist. Now he's a scholar.
In 2 miles, take right exit 9 onto New Jersey 3 East.
We're coming up to 3 minutes. That's like,
Anyone who descends into the extreme, well, then I must quote sources. But they say it no other than I say it. This is a fascinating book. Pages of the check it out. Facts or facts. This is a book that was written by a Jewish man. And he confronted the thinking of many of the high placed individuals. This is interesting stuff. In this book, Benjamin H. Friedman, a Jewish man, writes about the Jews and reveals an interesting history. He states that the present Jews in Palestine are not the true descendants of the Judeans, but are the descendants of the Khazars.
keep going.
In the letter addressed to David Goldstein of Boston, Massachusetts, convert to Catholicism, the author Benjamin Friedman of New York City stated
Dale, coño. The fuck?
some fascinating insights.
Notice some of these so-called Jewish guys who were in Catholicism. They knew that they're not.
In a half mile, take right exit 9 onto New Jersey 3 East using the right lane.
Benjamin H. Friedman claims that the word Jew was only introduced into the English language in the 18th century, and that Jesus referred to himself as a Judean and not as a Jew. Inscribed upon the cross where Jesus was crucified were the Latin words Iesus Nazarenus Lex Deorum, which means Jesus of Nazareth, ruled the
Take
Judean.
right exit 9 onto New Jersey 3 East. Then keep left onto New Jersey 3 East. Using the left lane, keep left onto New Jersey 3 East.
You think of the Jewish entity and government, but you also think of their religion incorporated at the same time. Whereas the term Judean is a geographic connotation. It's a geographic, it doesn't incorporate the religion. It's where he came from. He was from Judah. He was a Judean. He further writes, the form of religious worship known as Pharisaism in Judea in the time of Jesus was a religious practice based exclusively upon the Talmud. The Talmud in the time of Jesus was the Magna Carta, the Declaration of Independence, the Constitution, the Bill of Rights, all rolled into one. Of those who practiced Pharisaism, the Talmud today occupies the same relative position with respect to those who profess Judah.
Alrighty then, give me the next video. Give me the next video. Sometimes we think teaching falls on deaf ears. It does not. I am one president of Venezuela. The president of Venezuela. And Yuri, unless we speak Spanish, you're gonna have to stop them so we can read. No, that is not the president of
That
Venezuela.
is not the
That is
president
not
of
the president
Venezuela.
of Venezuela.
That's President Assad.
Oh God. Who is over there? Yes. Yuri, when you go back, I need to slow down, IT. We don't speak Spanish, so I need Yuri to read it. Start from the beginning. Go ahead. Those Jews from the 12 tribes who are not the ones who rule today in the state of Israel. Those who govern today. Netanyahu. Wait a minute. Do y'all realize what's happening? This is recent. This Right. Go ahead. State of Israel is not an authentic Jew. Wow. He is a scoundrel who comes from Poland. So this is President Maduro. Go ahead. For those who like to talk about religions and say that this is a religious conflict. No, this is not a religious conflict. The conflict that exists since the foundation of the state of Israel is a geopolitical conflict. Because that state was created to conquer the entire Middle East and Central Asia. Now see that? That's why America created that. To take basically a military outpost against the Arab war. Right. To take away their riches and colonize those peoples. It is the Zionist project that they say goes from the Jordan River to the Euphrates and beyond. Actually, give me the next one. Give me the next one. This is amazing stuff.
Left to stay on New Jersey 3 East.
You gotta read this. You gotta read this. So, the question on everybody's mind is, wait. This is Syrian President Bashar al-Assad. Remember, they just kicked him out. And they put in an ISIS terrorist as the new president of Syria. They got rid of him and he had to flee to Russia. Syrian President Bashar al-Assad. There is no evidence 6 million Jews were killed in the Holocaust. U.S. financially helped the rise of Nazism between the two world wars. The question on everybody's mind is, how is it that despite the German collapse and European constraints, Nazism was allowed to rise and build an army? It was done with American support, money, loans, and investments. There is no evidence that 6 million Jews were killed in the Holocaust. Perhaps there were Holocausts, nobody denies this. True, there were concentration camps. But what shows you that this is a politicized issue, and it is not a humanitarian issue, and it's not real. How come we talk about these 6 millions, but not about the 26 million Soviets killed in that war? Are those 6 millions more precious? The same acts were everywhere. There was no method of torture or killing specific to the Jews. The Nazis used the same method everywhere. However, this issue was politicized. In order to falsify the truth and later to prepare for the transfer of the Jews from Europe to other areas, or rather to Palestine. The Jews who came to Palestine are Khazar Jews from east of the Caspian Sea. They were pagans who converted to Judaism in the 8th century. immigrated to Europe, and from there came to this region. They have nothing to do whatsoever with the ancient people of Israel. That's right.
In 2 miles, keep left onto New Jersey 495 east.
Some word's going out. The word is going out. I heard about it. So we see the atrocities in Gaza, the daily bombardment upon the Arab Palestinians. Give me the one with DJ Khaled and give me Psalm 17. Come on, read that, Yuri. DJ Khaled is the only fat Palestinian on earth right now. American comedian Dave Chappelle roasts DJ Khaled for staying silent on Gaza despite his Palestinian roots. DJ Khaled, let me tell you something. For a Palestinian, this man is awfully quiet right now. How could you be so quiet right now? And why are you so fat? People are starving. He's the only fat Palestinian on earth right now. That's it. Yeah, you get Psalm 17:13, Yuri. He's the only fat Palestinian on earth. Psalms chapter 17, verse 13.
Shit.
Arise, O Lord, disappoint him, cast him down, deliver my soul from the wicked, deliver my soul from the wicked, which is thy soul. See that God used the wicked of the earth as a sword amongst the nations, right? From 14, over down to 14, yes sir. From men which are thy hands, see that? From men which are thy hands, right? O Lord, from men of the world, God, which have their portion in this life. This white man has his portion in this life. He is the wicked. He is the
In a
sword.
half mile, keep left onto New Jersey 495 east using the second lane from the left.
With thy hand treasure, they are full of children, and leave the rest of their substance to their babes. Give me Amos 1 and 6. Amos 1 and 6. Amos chapter 1, verse 6. Thus saith the Lord, for 3 transgressions of Gaza, and for
Keep left onto New Jersey 495 east.
I will not turn away the punishment thereof. God said, I'm going to punish Gaza, right? Because they carried away captive the whole captivity. So if we can't feel sorry for Gaza, God says they carried away the whole captivity to deliver them up to Edom. They delivered us to Edom, the white man. That's what they did, good. But I will send a fire on the wall of Gaza. God said, I'm going to send fire upon Gaza. He used the wicked of the earth to
Using the right lane, keep right onto New Jersey 495 east toward Kennedy Boulevard, then keep right.
And I will cut off the inhabitant from Ashdod. God, that's all I want. From now, Isaiah 34 and 8, what's going to cause the catastrophe of World War III and the second coming? Isaiah 34 and 8. Isaiah chapter 34 and verse 8. For it is the day of the Lord's vengeance and the year of recompenses for the controversy of Zion. It is a controversy of Zion. Who owns the land? Who are the people of God? Everybody with inquiring minds want to know. Give me Zechariah 12 and 3. Zechariah 12 and 3. Zechariah chapter 12 and verse 3. And in that day will I make Jerusalem a burdensome stone.
In a quarter mile, keep right toward Kennedy Boulevard using the right lane.
Burdensome stone, right? For all people. For all people. All that burden themselves with it, like America burdens herself with Jerusalem, they want to be their supporter, they want to protect it, but shall be cut in pieces, shall be destroyed. Was that the whole verse? So all the people of the earth be gathered together against it. So you got America and you got other nations that's going to gather against Jerusalem. God said, I'm going to cut those nations, all of them, in pieces. So Jerusalem is the focal point. Jerusalem is the center of the earth. Give me Isaiah 14:24. We're going to read this quick here.
Keep right toward Kennedy Boulevard.
Isaiah chapter 14, verse 24. The Lord of hosts has sworn, saying, surely as I have thought, so shall it come to pass.
In a quarter mile, turn left on John F. Kennedy Boulevard using the left lane.
Clip on destruction, rather send it to you. It has no sound. Just put it up and let it. Just put it up. Yep, come on. That I will break the Assyrian in my land. I will break the Israeli in my land. That's the Assyrian. That's the in my, go ahead, and upon my mountains, shred him underfoot, go ahead. Then shall his yoke depart from off them. Then shall his yoke depart from off the Palestinians. Go ahead. And his burden depart from off their shoulder. And the burden of the Israelis from off their shoulder. If you didn't know, they have a burden on the Palestinians. They have an apartheid system over there. They have a settler system over there. They are killing and moving the people, stealing their homes and houses. Go ahead. This is the purpose that is purpose upon the whole earth. Come on. This is the hand that is stretched out upon all the nations. Okay? For the Lord of hosts hath purpose. And who shall disannul it? Who can stop it? Go ahead. And his hand is stretched out. And who shall turn it back? In the year that King Ahaz died was this burden. That's just when he saw this vision. Go ahead. Rejoice not thou, whole Palestine. So just because the Lord is saying, he said,
Turn left on John F. Kennedy Boulevard.
but you Palestinians, don't you rejoice. Don't get happy, oh Palestine. Don't get happy, go ahead. Because the rod of him that smote thee is broken. Because the rod of the Israelis is broken from off of you. For out of the serpent's root shall come forth a cockatrice. What's that? And his fruit shall be a fiery flying serpent. Missile shall be sent to Palestine. Go ahead. And the firstborn of the poor shall feed, and the Israelites shall feed. Go ahead. And the needy shall lie down in safety. We are the needy. We shall lie down in safety. And I will kill thy root with famine. And he shall slay thy remnant. He shall slay thy remnant. Watch this. Howl, O gate. Cry, O city. Thou whole Palestine. So now God is saying to the Palestinians, you better howl. You better cry, O city. Go ahead. Or dissolve. Palestine shall be dissolved. Go ahead. For there shall come from the north a smoke. There shall come from the north a vessel. Go ahead. And none shall be alone in his appointed time. What shall one then answer? The messengers of the nation that the Lord hath found in Zion. The Lord hath found in Zion. And the poor of his people shall trust in it. Give me Zechariah 14. Zechariah 14. We're almost done. We're almost out of here. Zechariah 14 and 1. Zechariah chapter 14 and verse 1. Behold, the day of the Lord cometh, and thy spoil shall be divided in the midst of thee. The spoil is the land shall be divided. The land of Israel was divided already. Go ahead. For I will gather all nations against Jerusalem to battle. So the prophecy is God will gather all nations against Jerusalem to battle. Go ahead. In the city, that's why it's good what they're doing over there. Let them keep doing it. Let the nations get madder and madder and madder. Go ahead. And the city shall be taken. And thy house is rifled. And the women ravished. The women shall be ravished over there. And half of the city shall go forth into captivity. That's called prisoners of war. Go ahead. And the residue of the people shall not be cut off from the city. Because you still could have Israelis running around there. Watch this. Then shall the Lord go forth. That's what I want y'all to see. When these nations go against the land of Israel, the land of Jerusalem. Verse 3. Then shall the Lord go forth, go ahead, and fight against those nations. Fight against those nations as when he fought in the day of battle. What are you going to do? What are you going to do? And his feet shall stand in that day upon the Mount of Olives. Christ's feet shall stand upon the Mount of Olives, which is before Jerusalem on the east, which is in front of Jerusalem on the east side, and the Mount of Olives shall cleave in the midst thereof. Christ's feet touch that mountain, it's going to split in half. 4 ways, go ahead, 2 ways, 2 ways, 4 directions, go ahead. Toward the east, and toward the west, and there shall be a very great valley. There's going to be a very great valley when Christ crushed that mountain, go ahead. And half of the mountain shall remove toward the north, and half of it toward the south. Read. And ye shall flee to the valley of the mountain. Everybody's going to run. Go ahead. For the valley of the mountains shall reach unto Azal. Go ahead. Yea, ye shall flee like as ye fled from before the earthquake. Just like the Israelites fled from before the earthquake during the time of Uzziah. Go ahead. In the days of Uzziah, king of Judah. And the Lord my God shall come, and all the saints with thee. And the Lord my God shall come, and all the saints with thee. So we're going to be with the Lord, go ahead. And it shall come to pass in that day that the light shall not be clear nor dark. So the light shall not be clear nor dark. You know when you got bombs going on, the sky is black. It's telling you to read that again. And it shall come to pass in that day that the light shall not be clear nor dark. Go ahead. But it shall be one day which shall be known to the Lord. Because in the midst of World War III, there's going to be one day. That day when the Father says, go down, my
In
son.
a quarter mile, turn left on 58th Street.
Read that again. But it shall be one day which shall be known to the Lord. Not day nor night. It's going to be a day or nor night. Because why? There's going to be so much destruction going on. You ain't going to be able to determine, is it daytime or is it nighttime?
Turn left on 58th Street. Then turn right on Newkirk Avenue.
And at evening time, it shall be light. Why? Because of the bombs going off, the destruction. Go ahead. And it shall be in that day. And after that day, it shall what? The living waters shall go out from Jerusalem. Because why? The kingdom's going to start to be established after he smites and destroys the nations. Go ahead. Half of them toward the former sea, and half of them toward the hinder sea. In summer and in winter shall it be. And the Lord shall be king over all the earth. And the Lord shall be king over all the earth. In that day shall there be one Lord in his name. And it shall be one Lord, and his name shall be one. Everybody understand that? Well, with that we say 12 tribes. 12 tribes.
Worldwide.
12 tribes.
Worldwide.
And with that we say shalom.
Shalom.
Turn right on Newkirk Avenue. Then drop off Neomar.
Is this Newkirk right here?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
That's that confidence.
Drop off
That's that
Neomar.
confidence of knowing that the Most High's got our back. When we can read scriptures
Right
that back up.
Let me just move out of his way.
That's the
Yeah.
power that we gotta roll in.
Because
And the greater thing about it is that
she was so close. Careful on that side. Wait till she gets past because she was.
Don't worry.
unity
All right.
with the understanding of what
Have a good one.
All right, you too.
Thank you.
class bishop.
Head to your pickup at 8301 Grand Avenue.
All praise to the
Just
Most High.
ahead, turn left on 61st Street.
Bishop, mighty God. All praises. All praises, Most High. All right, let's get started with our first announcement. Play that first video.
Turn left on 61st Street.
Shalom, Israel, Most High, Christ bless. My name is Officer Phineas. So we're here in New Brunswick and Point Park at the Church Fest. It's our third time here. All praise to the Most High. We passed a lot of flyers and a lot of people subscribe to my channel. And most of the people were receptive. Only a couple that were rebellious.
In 1.2 mile, turn right on 82nd Street.
So as you can see, there's a lot of people, a lot of things that we can do next year. Lord's will come and bring more people and more stuff. You know, with that was said, shalom.
That was not our UIT Tallahassee.
The prophets of IUIC New Jersey was in the New Jersey Church Fest in New Brunswick, New Jersey, with over 1,000 people. Many were edified and many people were shocked to hear the true word of God. All praises. Next video. Shalom, Israel, Most High, Christ bless. We out here at the Pan African Fest. Hey. Gotcha. What's that sounding again? You can only trip in off of nice sense. What do you mean? You're in trouble, well. If I had to jail on the fucking medical, that makes me laugh. That's right, I'm talking about you. You cagey fuck. You got him all full.
New message from Maria. I'm going to Union City, New Jersey.
See you later, okay? The fuck? Smoke those camel seats in short pants. Long kids? Oh, fuck no. Now that's his pick. What the hell kind of way is that to talk about a sick person? You got some sticks out. You can only show me enough for the guy's head. Drink his pipe. What are you doing with the hell of it? Bombing out a laundry place. No, it's not that I did not say. What's this? You know who wants to get life in the service? So, chosen the laundry business. That's what they told me. They own a part of it. Somebody else got an interest in that. You know, I don't. No, I do. I own the other part. Now I know somebody who owns the other part. I didn't know. I would never do that against you. Whispers didn't tell you it was true. I said you wash it. Can I get this money back? You won't need it. You can keep it. I don't want to waste my time and let the Jew mob have you. You got a good friend here. You don't know how good a friend you got. What are you doing with the hell of it? Bombing out a laundry place. For who? Now's not the time to not say.
Turn right on 84th Street, then turn right on Grand Avenue.
Whispers. You know who wants to get life in the service? So, chosen the laundry business. That's what they told me. They own a part of it. Somebody else got an interest in that. You know, no, I don't. No, I do. I own the other part. Not I know somebody who owns the other part. I didn't know. I would never do that against you. Whispers didn't tell you it was true. I said you wash it. Can I give this money back? You won't need it. You can keep it. I want to waste my time and let the Jew mob
The scout gives a warning call. That might have to be the end of the monkey.